tummy is paywalled, guys. The tummy is paywalled. You have to pay for ad block. The tummy is paywalled, I tell you. No, boo. How much? Name your price. The price is your left testicle. Hello, it's Fujikura Uruka FU from Phase Connect Generation 1. The blue music bear. Wah! It's me! It's me! I forgot. It's me! The blue music bear. Only the left one? Yeah, I don't need two. Why would I need two of them? I just need one. It's like a lucky charm. It's a lucky charm. I don't need two of them. They'll cancel each other out. Dusty Cadet, thanks for member. Bear. Why isn't it working? Bear. Thank you for the supers and the members. TKB Ray, thanks for joining membership. Thanks for joining. Wait. There we go. Weary bear. Ooh. Taking my socks. Yummers. Ew. Banished to hell. Gross, man. What the heck? Why? Don't take my socks. That's illegal. You actually can't take them off. I gorilla glued them onto my appendages. Welcome back, Blue Bear. Hi, that's me. I'm the Blue Bear, and I'm back. She made it home safe. Yeah, well, I made it home. Who knows if I'm safe? I miss Uruka. Ooh, but only a little. Really? That doesn't sound like just a little to me. That doesn't sound like just a little to me. I think someone who only misses Uruka a little bit wouldn't say ooh. I think someone who missed Uruka more than a little bit would say ooh. She's finally back after so many years. It hasn't been years. It's been like maybe 2 weeks. Less than that. Less than 2 weeks. But also I was gone for a week before that. so maybe like a month. I told you guys I was gonna post shorts, and I got all the shorts and I uploaded them, and then I forgot to schedule them. My bad. My bad. Sorry, Ushva gang. Also sorry to the clippers that I whipped, but I will release them. I literally have them loaded in my channel. I forgot to schedule them to release. Oops. Oops. Oopsie. Yeah. Pebble falling to his knees right now. He probably already fell to his knees. Let's be real. Pebble's always on his knees. Uruka! What? Paywalling her bare tummy after so long is diabolical. Well, all you need to do is pay the paywall. Yow! 10,000 years can give you such a pain in the neck. Wait a minute, is it time? Uruka gang, is it time? Is that... It is. It's Miss Uruka. It's me. It's me. It's me. It is indeed. It hasn't been 10,000 years because if it has been 10,000 years, you guys would all be dead and I would be old. Hi Bonnie, who is this? Where is Lust Bear? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm Fujikura Uruka, FU from Phase Connect Generation 1. Is that not what you came here for? Is that not what you came here for? Pen is out, bear back. Life is good. No, you spell bear B-E-A-R, you stupid. Or maybe you're dyslexic, that's okay. But it's spelled B-E-A-R, not B-A-R-E. I know they sound the same, but they're spelled different. Andrew, we'll thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, she's back. Ooh, I am indeed back. I spent a lot of time with my gen mates. I got some work done beforehand, but I gotta spend a lot of time with my gen mates, and it was awesome. Let me pull up stream elements just in case. Just in case. Bear. Bear. That's me. That's me. Welcome back. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Welcome back for your trip. We know, we really missed. Take her shoes off. That was the foot demon, not me. Sounds like you got some issues to work out. Sounds like you got some inner demons to fend off. That's not my problem. That's yours. Bear. Bior. Bior. Bio. No, that's a Biore. That's a skincare brand. Leah said you touched it. I don't know what it is though. What? What? I've probably touched a lot of things. I don't know what Leah meant by that, but I've probably touched a lot of things in my life. It's Miss Uruka. I miss you so much. Ah, thank you. Ooh, I miss Blue Bear. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Are you gonna commemorate my return with an illustration that may or may not be diabolical? Jealous. What do you mean jealous? I never said what I touched. What do you mean you're jealous? When she said when I say I touched it, it could be anything. I'm touching my mouse right now. I'm touching my knee. I'm touching my desk. What are you jealous of? Is this an illusion? Will she abandon us again? I don't have any plans to abandon you, but if they come up, I will. It should have been me. You wanna be my desktop mouse? You wanna be my desktop mouse, Bonnie? Yes. I'll have my whole palm over you all day. And I'll use my fingers to push your buttons. Bear. Welcome home, Miss Uruka. Thank you, thank you. OMG, Uruka, hi. It's been so long since we saw you, I resorted to crazy things. What do you mean? Like approaching a random grizzly bear in the woods with a can of blue spray paint. It didn't go very well. Well, if you're still here and you're still typing, that means you're all in one piece, so I don't really have much to worry about. But I will say, please don't do that. Don't follow suit. If you are Urufu gang and you miss Uruka, don't approach random bears. It will not end well. I need a burp. Excuse me. Uruka, welcome back, Mr. Silly Bear. Thank you. Hi, Uruka. I miss you so much. Ooh, thank you. 2 years, really? I don't believe you. I sleepy. Good night now. Oh. Congrats on 2 years, Membear. Also, thank you for waiting until I come back to go to sleep. Thank you. Welcome back, Bear. Hope you had fun on your trip. I did have fun. Thank you. I'll tell you guys all about it. Ooh, she's back. Howdy, Miss Bonnie. Hope you're having a great day. Yes, howdy, Miss Bonnie. Howdy. Ooh, is she finally home? Bear, it's been so long. I can't believe she finally came back after eloping with Leah. Ooh, she hates us. I don't hate you guys. I don't hate you guys. I just like my gen mates more. My knee is so itchy, bro. I got 3 mosquito bites like right next to each other. It's so itchy. My knee is so freaking itchy. I had a mosquito suck me 3 times in the same spot. And I've been using topical medication, over-the-counter medication, but it's still itchy as hell. Also, I don't know if it's even working. Like, it is less inflamed than before, but it's so itchy. To the point that it's turned into a whole entire rash. Let me put some on. Let me put some more medicine on it. It's a whole rash now. Okay, I'll put some more on. 2 years. Congrats, 2 years. You were gone? I didn't notice. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And that is indicated by the sobbing emoji that you put after that. Don't lie to me. Makoto Bite, thank you for 2 years member. Welcome to Rug Stinky Barong. What is that? What is this? What language is this? I don't know what language that is. Hey Blue Bear, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed all the American food while you were in Japan. Thank you. I ate more American food in Japan than I usually eat in like 3 months in America. Reason being Pipkin Pippa. Why did I eat so much American food, bro? Denny's? Okay, low-key, Denny's isn't even considered American food though. In Japan, like they have proper Japanese menu at Denny's. It's not like American Denny's. I don't even count Denny's as American food in Japan. Lucky mosquito. What, you wanna suck me? You wanna suck me? I will swat you away before you can suck. Otherwise I'll be itchy. Miss Uruka, I missed you so much. I even gave a cheap violin to a bear in my backyard. It didn't end well. Guys, you gotta stop approaching random bears. You gotta stop approaching random bears expecting it to be Fujikura Uruka. It's not gonna work. I'm telling you now, it's not gonna work. We were wondering, is Japanese American food better than American food? It depends on what you mean by better. It probably, first of all, probably depends on what it is. Second of all, it probably depends on what your palate is. If you're like actually American, you probably will like American food better. I don't really have that much preference, honestly. I feel like American food is too heavy. So I'm fine with Japanese American food. Bear engaging in US cultural enrichment. Japan Ed. What? Oh, edition. Look, I am an enjoyer of Japanese food. I like to eat as much Japanese food as possible when I'm in Japan. However, another thing about me is that I am very, what do you call it? I don't really have strong opinions. I don't really have strong opinions, so like whatever the people I am with want to do, I'll go with it. Like I honestly don't really care that much. I honestly don't really care that much. I don't really have strong opinions. So if someone wants to eat something and it's not usually something I would choose myself, I don't care. I will just go with them. Unless it's something like really, like I will not agree. I refuse to go to Taco Bell in Japan. That I will put my foot down, but like for something reasonable, I'll just go along with it. So a lot of the times I ended up being with, we're going to eat American food. You won't lead the pack? Well, I mean, like, if it seems like no one has any opinions, then I will. But if other people actually want to do something, I'll just go along with it. Uruga, that's me. Uruga. Hey Blue Bear, I just had an onigiri for the first time today. It had spicy chicken karage and it was from a Japanese market here in the US. Have you had any onigiri before and any in Japan? Yes, I've eaten a lot of onigiri in my life. I've eaten many an onigiri. I love onigiri, it's so good. It's like when you want real food in your stomach but you don't have enough time to like sit down and eat something, you just run to the kombini and get an onigiri. I lived off of onigiri a lot when I was in in Taiwan for a while. When I was hungry at like 5 in the morning. But yeah, like we went to a mall and we were trying to figure out what to eat and everyone was really hungry. And like we passed by like a pirate looking place. It was like a place that was kind of decorated like a pirate restaurant. And Pippa was like, you guys want to go there? You guys want to go there? And I was like, I mean, I don't particularly care. But then she was like, let's try going to this like camping restaurant. And I was like, you know what? I feel like the camping restaurant sounds more intriguing. So we went to the camping restaurant instead. But then we stood outside the camping restaurant for like 5 minutes, maybe even more. Before one of the staff came to us and they told us the whole place was booked out. So we were just standing there for no reason. So we went back to the pirate restaurant. And we went inside and there was no one inside. There was no one in there. What the hell is camping restaurant? It's a restaurant that is like the style of camping. So it's like low tables and the chairs are like camping chairs. What is that camping brand? Coleman or something? It's like Coleman camping chairs. And then they have like grills next to the tables where you can just grill. And it's like you're camping, but it's in a restaurant. But also like they don't really have air like ventilation. They don't really have ventilation, so the whole place is fogged up in meat smoke. So we couldn't go there because the whole place was booked out. So we went to the pirate place and we went into the pirate place and there was literally no one inside. There was like one old white guy and maybe like one maybe Japanese girl. So we went inside and we sat down and it was like super pirate themed. There was like it was like a cavern. Tavern perhaps? It was a cavernous tavern. And it had like skulls and there was like a jail. I think there was a table in the jail. And then like they had a lunch menu and the lunch menu was literally just like 6 things. You just choose one of 6 things and it was a set menu. And they had chicken fajitas and tacos, burger, hamburg steak. Kind of don't remember what else, but like there were just 6 items on the menu and you just chose one of them. And then they also had a like drink bar, but usually when you choose like soft drink bar, it's like a machine, right? You go up to the machine usually and you choose the drink you want and it dispenses it, but no, the drink bar at this restaurant was literally at the bar. You go to the bar, like the literal bar, and then you get a cup and you put ice in it, and then it was like, what, you know, like when you order beer at the bar or something and they have like that hose thingy where they like they put the beer in with the hose. I don't even know what that thing is called. But they had those things for the soft drinks. So you go to the bar and you take the hose and you put it in the cup. Like I've never done this before. I've never seen anything like this before. The tap. Yeah, the tap. And like, it was really interesting. Never never been to a place like that before, and it was like really dark too, because it's like a cave tavern. I don't even know how to describe this place. But also in the background they were playing Mexican music. They were playing Mexican music, which at some point turned into French music, so I don't really know what the theme was supposed to be. Like, are we global pirates? I don't really know. But the food was like somewhat, it was like Mexican American, but also Hamburg steak is kind of like a Japanese thing. So I don't really know what the theming was supposed to be. Just maybe Western, I don't know. Yeah, it was Mexican music, and then suddenly it turned French. It was very confusing. And all our orders came with fries, and instead of bringing the fries on each individual plate, they just gave us a giant platter of fries. Giant platter of fries to share, and the fries were dead ass really good, dude. They were so good, and I couldn't place my finger on why I thought they were so good until Leah was like, these fries taste just like In-N-Out fries, and I'm like, you're right. They do taste just like In-N-Out fries, and I love In-N-Out fries, and Leah also loves In-N-Out fries. They were so good. And then we got our meals, and like the meals were very cheap. The meals were very, very cheap, so I wasn't expecting it to be good, but we all took a bite out of our food and we just look at each other. I'm like, what the hell? Why is it actually good? Why is it actually good? For 4 people. Oh, also Temma and Pippa also ordered alcoholic drinks. So for 4 meals and 2 alcoholic drinks, the total bill was $48. The total for 4 people, 4 meals and 2 alcoholic drinks was only $48 US, and it was good. It was actually really good, which is really confusing. Why is there really good American food in this random ass pirate restaurant that no one is going to? I'm so, like, there was no one there. It was very confusing. It was incredibly confusing. And there was only one waitress. There was a single waitress. And the waitress spoke really good English. But there was only one waitress there too. It was a very odd situation. Camping with extra steps. It's like a novelty restaurant. You know, Japan and their themed restaurants. It's really cool. It's a novelty restaurant. I was excited, but the floor was booked out. Welcome back, Blue Bear. What is that thumbnail? It's you. What do you mean? It's literally you. Blue Bear is back. Yippee! Yippee! You were super duper extremely missed, Miss Uruka, but now that you're back, I'm over the moon and joyful, excited that you returned. Thank you. Thank you. Bear, I am glad to see you've returned. That was very, very business email like. Welcome back, Blue Bear. I bet Japan has better American food. I don't know about like, I don't really eat American food. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't really eat American food. So I don't really know how I would compare. I feel like my taste for American food is probably different from others. America is a very large country. Some people don't understand how large America is. It's huge. There are many parts of America. There are many regions of America. But yeah, so I don't know, we did a lot of stuff. I don't even know where to begin. But we did have a bit of work to do beforehand, which was fine. Honestly, it was really weird going back because it's like we were there in April. And I like literally at the airport, I'm like, why am I coming back? Why am I coming back? Hi Ruka, did you pass along the hi to Miss Leah? Oh, I didn't, but you probably said hi to her too, right? Oh, let me just start with, I was lurking in Pippa's stream yesterday while I was working, because like I like to put things on while I'm working on stuff. Usually I don't put on other VTubers, but I was curious to hear about other people, because we did split off sometimes, so I was curious. I just wanted to snoop around to see what they were doing. But first off, I heard in Pippa's stream, Pippa saying, oh, the flights there were actually really good, and the food was really good. And I just wanted to say that is only Pippa's experience. You wanna know why? You wanna know why Pippa's flight was really good? It's because Sakuna doesn't put her on United Airlines. I swear to God, the past 2 years, me and Leah are always on United Airlines. It's always awful. It's always terrible. First of all, my knees are always touching the seat in front of me. Why is there so little room? My legs feel like they're gonna fall off by the time I get off that flight. And my knees are always touching the seat in front. Okay? And then, like, when I bring down the tray table, it's pretty much touching my legs. And then, for some reason, the flight attendants on United are always beefing with each other across the aisles. And I'm like, how is there always something to beef about across the aisles? Why are you always beefing? Like, it's kind of funny sometimes, but also like, what are you doing? Rip to the Urunese. Yeah, it wasn't this time, but one of the times, like last year or something, I was just like sleeping. I was sleeping in my seat, and I was like pretty much like half asleep. You know, you're not fully asleep, but you're kind of out of it. And suddenly I am awakened by something slamming on my legs, and I open my eyes and look up, and it's because the freaking flight attendant slammed the tray table down to put my food on. I was like, oh, what the fuck? What the hell? I was so startled awake, bro. How are they struggling so hard? They do this every day. So that's something interesting that I noticed on this flight, is that I think they actually like, maybe United rotates them out a lot, but like the flight attendants didn't know each other's names. It was really odd. Like when they were passing out the food, like for the first meal, they realized once they got to the back that they didn't have enough food for everyone for the first meal. And like our row was low-key like the last row to get the food before they ran out. So they were standing right next to us. They were standing right next to us as they were beefing with each other. Like the ones next to me were like, we don't have any more food. And the other one was like, we don't have any more food either. We just don't have more food and people need to eat and we don't have enough food. And they're like, how do we not have enough food? And they're like, I don't know. This is what we were sent. This is all we have. And they're like, you have more chicken? And we're like, we don't have any more chicken. We only have 2 more pasta. But we need more than that because we still have more people to feed. I think I got the last chicken because I got the chicken and then they started beefing about it. And then they were beefing about this across the aisles for like a long, like a good amount of minutes before like another flight attendant came. I assume this is like the head flight attendant or something. And she's like trying to talk to all of them. And she's like yelling across from one of the sides because all the flight attendants are like in the aisles blocking the way. And she's like, you know what? Hold on. I'm just going to come over there. I'm like, yeah, you do that. So they're like discussing. And then somehow they figure out a way to come up with more meals. I don't really know why or how. But like, the first meal was chicken or pasta, right? And then for the second meal, it's like breakfast. They're passing out the food. And they got to me and they're like, you want chicken or pasta? I'm like, the fuck? You have the same exact meal. Why didn't you just take from the second meal? Was it really that much of an issue? Like, it's the same thing. What? Why didn't you just take it from the... What the hell? Why is it the same? First of all, why is it the same exact meals? Second of all, why didn't you just take from the second meal when you were arguing about the first one? I don't understand. What? Yeah, and then in the middle, they also passed out like a sandwich, like between meals. And it was kind of confusing because like one of the ladies and one of the flight attendants was like, this person isn't following procedure. She's not supposed to give meals to blah, 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 blah. And then like she's saying this right next to someone. And that person was like, oh, do you want it back? And then she was like, no, you already have it. I'm not going to take it away from you. I'm like, bro, calm down. What is going on? Also, what do you mean some people aren't supposed to get food? Are they just supposed to starve on the flight? Like, what the fuck? It was really confusing. I don't really know. And then at some point, this is how I realized that they don't know each other's names, is because one of the flight attendants was like, oh, the Japanese girl is going to get more meals. I'm like, what do you mean the Japanese girl? You don't know her name? Also, there's only one Japanese girl. There's only one Japanese girl on the flight to Japan. Welcome back, Uruka. I hope you had lots of fun during your trip with the other Origins girls. I think I read that already. The United flight attendants came over from Spirit. I mean, it's a possibility, but also it's been like this since before Spirit died. I don't know if Delta's more expensive, but never had a bad experience with them, so maybe Sakura should try them. Dude, freaking Lumi gets Delta flights. I don't know why we're always stuck with United. We got like one JAL flight like 2 years ago, one time, and then after that was all United. But yeah, it was really weird. And by the end of it, there was one flight attendant who was kind of just on the sidelines. She was trying to keep her peace, you know? And I could tell she was really fed up with it. They were trying to do the system by the last, because they ran out of food again in the last meal too. So they were trying to figure out how to scavenge up, I don't know if that's a word. They were trying to get more meals for the people in the back for the last meal. But then they couldn't like keep track of who already got meals, because by the time by the time they whipped up some meals for the people who didn't eat, everyone else had already finished, so they couldn't tell who hadn't eaten already because the trays were already gone. And that one flight attendant that was like keeping her peace was just walking down the aisles. I could tell she was so tired. She was like, anyone need any food? Anyone want food? Just walking down the aisles. Anyone need food? Anyone want food? Leave it to United. We're in the age of computers. Counting tickets and meals together is too hard. Yeah, I don't really know how that happens. How do you run out of... Because, like, you just get the amount of meals per ticket. How do you have too little meals? I understand having too many. How do you have too little? Friendly PSA. Alaska Airlines is best airline. I've only flown Alaska Airlines domestic. But yeah. I think the return flight... I need a burp. Oh, excuse me. The return flight was fine. I don't think there was any issue with the return flight. They weren't beefing with each other at the return flight, which is awesome. Do they have zero standards at United? It certainly seems that way. It certainly seems that way. I think United is probably the worst airline I've ever flown. Unfortunately, it's also the airline that I've flown the most. Thanks, Sakana. Appreciate it. But yeah, the first meal me and Leah ate when we landed was Denny's, and it hit really hard. It was awesome. You guys might laugh, but it was awesome. Okay, look, Denny's isn't even American in Japan, okay? Denny's isn't even American in Japan. The food is actually very different from America. Fly Anna next time to Japan is very good. Like I have a choice. I'm not the one choosing my flights, bro. If I had a choice, I wouldn't choose United. I'm pretty sure Sakura just choose the cheapest flights. He also gets us basic economy. So, yeah. But yeah, what did we do? Got some work done. I immediately... Leah had some other stuff she wanted to do, so I called up Iori and like, okay, the thing about me is like I told you guys, I love to eat. I like to eat lots of Japanese food as much as I can when I'm in Japan. But when I'm with other people, I just go with what they want. So like when I have the chance, I will grab Iori and go eat sushi. Because we have a couple members in Origins who can't eat seafood. So like anytime we're all together, we can't eat any fish. So when I'm not around those people, I'm like, Iori, we're going to eat sushi now. Iori, we will eat sushi now. And she's like, yes, we will. Okay. Mrs. Codependent. I'm not codependent. It's just usually I like to spend time with the people that I don't really get to spend time with. And I don't have super strong opinions. And also they can't eat fish. So like, I'll just go with what they want. But if I have separation time, sushi. Sushi. I love sushi. Uruka, are we allowed to ask who can't eat fish? I don't know if I don't know if it's a secret or not. I don't know if it's a secret or not. I don't know if I should keep it a secret or not. So I won't say just in case. But yeah, we have a couple people who can't who can't eat seafood. Well, one of them can't eat, like straight up can't eat seafood. The other one just refuses to eat seafood for personal reasons, which is fine. But when I get the chance, I want to eat seafood. That's Pippa. Oh, I actually forgot about Pippa. Yeah, I think Pippa doesn't want to eat raw fish either. I forgot. Yeah, I think Pippa probably doesn't want to eat raw fish either. Oh my bear god, Uruka left forever again, but now she is back. Well, it's not forever if I'm back, aren't I? Bruh. Bear wants fish. I love fish. I ate 14 plates at Sushiro. You know how rare that is? How the hell did I eat 14 plates at Sushiro? I can barely eat. I usually eat like 7. How did I eat double the amount of fish? How did I eat double the amount of sushi I usually eat? To be fair though, a lot of the plates that I got was one of the expensive ones, so it only had 1 sushi on it, so I don't know if that counts. But still. It's because it's cheaper. No, the cost doesn't really affect how full my stomach gets. Okay, usually I'm full by the time I eat like 7 plates. But I got a lot of chutoro, which those ones only come with 1 sushi per plate, so that might be why I ate 14 plates. It was so good though. It was so freaking good, bro. It was so good. Getting ready for Fat Bear week early, I see. I haven't weighed myself, but I think I'm fine. Cause I walked a lot. I don't think I really gained weight. Although my stomach definition is certainly gone right now. Like I could notice as the days went by that my stomach was getting pudgier. And I don't think I was getting fatter. It's just because I wasn't working out. It's just because I wasn't working out that area. I don't think I got fatter though. But my stomach was certainly getting pudgier, which is a problem because I kind of only wear like short. I don't really wear. It's not like super cropped, but I don't wear like baggy clothes in the summer really, or like I don't wear baggy tops in the summer. So, it's a little bit of an issue. A little bit of an issue, considering how hot it was. Although it wasn't as hot as it is in August. It definitely was not nearly as hot as it was in August. It was still somewhat bearable. But yeah, so the first night that all of Origins got together, we ate dinner together, and then we went to karaoke, and it was so fun, bro. It was so fun. I think this has probably been the funnest Japan trip I've ever taken in my life, probably. This is probably the funnest one. Because all of Origins was together and we got to do stuff together, and it was just so nice. I don't even know how to describe it, but like it felt really comfortable and like homey. It's so hard to describe, man. It's so hard to describe, but it's like we could just be like chilling and not even doing anything, and I'd still be having fun. Like that kind of vibe. The homies. Oh, great blue bear. What is your favorite fish dish? Does it contain Kodiak Bear's favorite salmon? Who is Kodiak Bear? I don't know what that is. My favorite fish dish. Miso cod for cooked. For raw fish, I like tuna toro, the fatty part of the tuna, and also recently rediscovered that I am able to eat salmon, and salmon is hella good, bro. It's so freaking good. I used to really like yellowtail. Yellowtail used to be my favorite, but that's just because I was missing out on salmon, dude. Raw salmon is so good. Kodiak's a type of bear. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Like being with family. I don't know if I would say family, because everyone's definition of family is kind of different. But it did feel really comfortable. Unfortunately, I got too nervous to actually speak actual Japanese to the JPs. Yo, I don't know, but when I'm face to face in the moment, my brain completely blanks, and like I can understand them for the most part, like the basic conversation struck. Like I can more or less understand what they're talking about. I just can't respond. Is the problem? I just can't respond. But Michiru's English is really good. I have a feeling that Michiru's English is probably around the same or probably better than my Japanese. So like I could get the sense also that she could pretty much understand, but maybe also couldn't completely respond. Similar situation. But Michiru's English is actually really good. Her pronunciation's also really good, yeah. Yeah. Did you not talk to the JPs the entire time there? No, I did, but like, it was either in like extremely super broken Japanese or just English, and if they didn't understand, then Iori would translate. Oh my god, why? Why did it? Bruh, why am I frozen? My phone crashed. That's never happened before. There we go. Uruka has died. Where were you when Uruka died? Where were you when Uruka has died? Yeah, so usually either very broken Japanese or Iori translates, or we just use DeepL or Google Translate. I was there. Oh yeah, Uruka is killed. Where were you when Uruka is killed? But yeah, I just like, I have it like, I don't know what it is about it. It probably has something to do with my already social issues. Like when I was younger, I couldn't even speak in fucking English. So like, it might partially have something to do with that. But like, in my head, when I'm not in a situation, I can think of a response usually. But in the actual situation, I cannot respond. Yeah, it's just nerves or pressure or whatever. Freaking, oh my god, dude. Okay, so usually like when you go to a cashier, right, they usually ask the same questions. They usually ask, do you need a bag? Or do you have the app? Or you can get like certain % off if you have the app. Do you have the app? Do you want to download the app? Do you need a bag? You know, the usual questions. I understand those. I can respond to those. They're yes, no questions. But once they go off script is when I have problems, okay? Once they're going off script, I am very confused, okay? And usually it's fine because we're usually in like touristy areas. Oh my god. Why does my phone keep crashing, brother? Why? Hello? Bruh. What is going on? Where were you when Uruka is killed? Why does it keep crashing? Okay. So usually when you're in the touristy areas, and like if they say something you don't understand and you just go "oh sumimasen," they'll pretty much immediately understand that you just want them to speak English, or you can't understand them and they need to like use like charades or whatever, right? Usually. Don't even have to say anything afterwards. You just go sumimasen and then they'll switch. They'll switch to charades or English. But this one time I walked to the cashier and she was like, "Do you need a bag?" In Japanese. I was like, "Yeah, I need a bag." And then she asked something else, and it completely goes over my head because number one, I wasn't super paying attention. Number two, never heard of that before, so I wasn't sure what she said. So I didn't know what she said. So I was like, maybe I could just like not say anything, or I can ask for clarification, or just do the sumimasen thing and they'll switch to like charades or English. So I was like, sumimasen. And then she just goes, "Hi." And she stares at me. And this is when I realized that she thinks I'm about to ask her a question. And we're just staring at each other like this for a good like 5 to 10 seconds. And then my brain short circuits because I'm like, I never had to get this far before. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And I'm like internally panicking as I continue to stare at her and she continues to stare at me. And I'm like, hurry up, you gotta freaking say something because this is getting really weird. So I was just, sumimasen, nihongo wakaranai. Sumimasen, nihongo wakaranai desu. And she looks at me like I'm fucking stupid. She looks at me like I'm fucking stupid. She continues to stare at me. And then I'm like, did she not understand? So I'm like, Nihongo bad. She looks at me more and I just go Nihongo bad. And then she's like, "Oh, sorry about that. You know, we have this promotion." I'm like, "You speak English?" It was like perfect English. Like, brother, you are American. Yeah. It's all... What the hell? I wanted to jump out the window, brother. It was so awful. Oh my god, dude. I was ready to cry. Plot twist, she was talking to Miss Beepy. No, it was just a random cashier in the Shibuya loft, which is a major touristy area. In her confusion, Rizuka stun-locked herself. Yeah, it was like a really pretty girl too. And I was like, I'm gonna krill myself. I was eating fried chicken and white rice when Uruka was died. Uruka died. Uruka is killed. Remembering pretty girls, huh? Well, it's not hard to encounter a pretty girl in Tokyo. Like 97% of the girls in Tokyo are really pretty, so it's not difficult to say that a girl was pretty, because if they're a Japanese girl, they're probably really pretty. But yeah, that was awful. That was really awful. Sounds like she was trying to figure out if you speak English or some other Asian language. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it was awful. Maybe I just need to pull out the super American gaijin accent. Sumimasen. Nihongo wa karimasen. But yeah, other than that, usually the cashier interactions are fine. There was this one time though, we were at a really nice restaurant. This was like our anniversary dinner that we decided to have a nice dinner to treat ourselves for our anniversary. And like, I went to the bathroom and it was kind of a confusing hallway. So I was walking down the hallway like really carefully, making sure I don't walk past the bathroom. And one of the waiters was behind me. I don't know exactly what he said, like word for word in Japanese, but he was basically like, oh, on your right, coming through. And I just looked at him and I just stopped there because I wanted to check if the door next to me was the bathroom. But that turned out to be the room that he was trying to go into. So he was waiting for me to leave. But then I was also waiting for him to leave. So we just stood there. We just stood there looking at each other for a second. And I was like, oh, sorry. And then he was like, oh, sorry. And then he was like, oh, are you looking for the bathroom? I was like, oh, yes, sorry. And he was like, oh, sorry. It's like right up there. I was like, where? And like, mind you, this is like a really nice restaurant, okay? It's a really nice restaurant and he's speaking like super formally. He's speaking like really formally. But I do not have good enough Japanese to speak like that. So I was... Whenever I speak very rudely. So... So like, if I were to like translate exactly how this conversation went, it would be like, oh, excuse me, miss, are you looking for the washroom? And I'd be like, yeah. Sorry, yeah. And he'd be like, oh yes, it is right up there. And I'll be like, sorry, where the fuck is it? And then he will be like, oh yes, just straight up there and to your right. And I'll be like, oh, sorry, thanks, man. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. But I found the bathroom and it was good. The Japanese learn why Miss Uruka is a gang leader. Look, I don't think I'm extremely rude, but it's definitely a very, 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 very casual speech. Blunders. But I think I'm starting to care a little less about making a fool of myself. I'm starting to care a little tiny bit less about making a fool of myself. How the fuck does one fail so many IRL QTEs in a row? Well, you gotta understand, I was there for a lot. We were kind of there for a while, okay? There were many opportunities for it to fail. There were many opportunities for the QTEs to fail. These are just the ones that I'm telling you about. You're a streamer. You still cared about making a fool of yourself? Well, obviously, on stream, I don't really care. Well, maybe a little bit. But in real life is a completely different situation, okay? In real life is a completely different situation. Especially in a foreign country. It's kinda scary. It's a little scary, but yeah, I don't know. A lot of stuff happened. I made a scrapbook yesterday because I woke up at 3:30 in the morning. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning. I was like, well, I might as well make my scrapbook. And then I ended up sleeping at like 1 a.m. So I was up for like 22 hours. Slept at 1 a.m. and then I woke up at 10, but then I decided to go back to sleep, which was an awful idea. Then I woke up again at like 3 p.m. And now I'm back to my regular sleep schedule, which is non-existent. Let me look through my scrapbook. Oh yeah, we went to the Yodobashi in Ikebukuro. We wanted to go for the gashapon machines, and like Leo was trying to find where the gashapon machines were on Twitter, but apparently instead she came across apparently people keep shitting in the new Yodobashi camera in Ikebukuro for some reason. Not this. The people need to know, Leah. The people need to know. So, like, apparently, people keep shitting in the new Yodobashi. And like, she found it right as we were walking past the exact place where the first poop incident happened. It was cleaned up by then, but it's still nasty. And it didn't just happen once. It happened like 3 times at least, and I think the second time was diarrhea, which is gross. And like, it's got to be the same person, right? It can't be people taking inspiration. It's got to be the same person. But also you gotta think, if it's the same person, why do they have so much shit? Why do they have so much shit? Where's all the... How are you having so much shit in your system? I think it's like 4 or 5 now. It's been happening all week. Dude, you would think they would have caught them by now. Like, how do you not notice someone's shitting on the floor? How do you not notice that? Especially in like a place that's new and there's like a lot of people around. I saw one of the replies was like, you know what? I completely understand because it's so crowded there that I wouldn't be able to find the bathroom either. Like, no, I don't completely understand. What do you mean you understand? I don't understand. Just go to the bathroom. Multiple times too? Why? Multiple times? Maybe they do a drive-by drop-off? You know, that's actually nastier than just shitting on the floor. The thought of someone shitting somewhere and saving it to bring it to the Yodobashi is actually nastier than just shitting on the floor. Especially the diarrhea, bro. Ew. Ew, gross. Nasty, dude. We eventually found the gashapon machines. There's a lot of them. It was awesome. See, the thing is, like, I am easily roped into things. I am easily roped into things, okay? I will say on my own, I don't usually spend a lot of money. Especially for like the gachapon stuff. But Leah gets really excited about them. Understandably, because they have a lot of franchises that she likes. But like, I kind of get caught up in her excitement too. And then I end up getting a lot of the I end up getting a lot of the gachapon stuff too. So yeah, I have a good amount of just random gachapon stuff. Bear is easily influenced and coerced. I don't know, I just get swept in the moment. I get swept up in the moment. I did go to the Chikawa store too, and also Chikawa Park. I went to both of them. I did buy a lot of Chikawa stuff, which I'll show you in my haul on Friday, that I'm definitely not doing for reasons that I will not admit. But I will show you all the stuff that I bought on Friday. And you'll see all the Chikawa. You'll see all the Chikawa that I got. I found a lot of cute Chikawa stuff at Book Off too, like secondhand stuff. And those are actually not that expensive either. I'm really happy with the stuff that I found. I got a lot of like little tiny figures. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're sitting on my desk right now. But also, my Chikawa wall thingy is not big enough to fit all the stuff. I need to get another board. I need to buy another board to fit the rest of my Chikawa. How many tons of Chikawas did you buy? And can we now call you cute? Because that is highly uncool but cute thing to do. Dude, Chikawa is a universal thing, dude. There's a lot of guys that are into Chikawa too. You know? Chikawa is a seinen anime. I don't know. I don't know if you understand this, but Chikawa is not a, like it's not inherently just a cute thing. I saw a video about it. Apparently the store layout only had bathrooms on 3 of the higher floors. People couldn't actually get into the bathrooms in time or find the toilet. I really don't think that's the reason why. I highly doubt it. I really highly doubt it. It's not any more difficult to find a bathroom at Yodobashi than anywhere else in Japan. And people aren't shitting anywhere else well, I mean, if they are, they're not doing it multiple times. Momonga, I hate Momonga. I freaking hate Momonga, bro. I despise Momonga. Anything that has Momonga on it, I don't want it anymore. I will cross out Momonga. How much yaoi did Leah buy? Also, I heard Momonga's evil. Momonga is evil. Isn't Momonga Chikawa's friend? No. Momonga's not Chikawa's friend. Momonga's Chikawa's bully. And Momonga is straight up evil. Momonga is a skinwalker and a thief. And he is evil. Leah bought a good amount of yaoi. I don't know exactly how much. She wasn't like straight up showing me. She did show me some pinar though, and I was like, why am I looking at this? Why am I looking at this? But she did buy a good amount of yaoi. I don't know how much, but a good amount of yaoi. He's learning to be good. He can't. He cannot learn to be good. He straight up stole the body of a poor creature and is making that poor creature live the rest of their days as a monster. He's not learning to be good until he switches bodies back with the original Momonga, okay? He's evil. Cute. Please don't hurt me, Miss Uruka. Why would I hurt you? Not cute. Cool. Cool. I also bought a decent amount of clothes. Okay, yeah. I brought too many clothes to Japan. I wasn't anticipating. Okay, I brought too many clothes, but also I did not bring enough pants. I was pretty much wearing the same pair of pants like every day because I brought one pair of pants, one pair of shorts, and a skirt. But then I didn't end up wearing the skirt because I was like, that's too much work. I don't really feel like, I don't know how to explain it, but wearing skirts is mentally like more work because you have to be more aware of like if it's like flipping up and whatever. It's more work to wear a skirt, so I just didn't end up wearing it at all. And then the shorts are like not super comfortable, so I just kind of ended up wearing the same pants like every single day, pretty much. And like I wanted to buy more pants, but I can't really buy pants in Japan because they're all too short. The pants are always too short. It's very rare for me to find pants that fit correctly in Japan. And I think the only reason, like the one pair of pants that I wore, I did buy in Japan, but I think they're actually meant to be worn with platform shoes. Because the waist fits fine, and then it pretty much touches the ground. So I'm pretty sure it's meant to be worn with platform shoes for Japanese girls, and it just happens to fit me like perfectly. But that's like a special case. I would have to find the same kind of pants in order for it to fit. You roll up the cuffs. No, I don't need to roll it up. It doesn't actually touch the ground. It just like, it goes a little past, it goes past the ankle of my shoes, but before the ground. Japanese pants are short. Yeah, Japanese pants are short, especially like women's / girls' pants are short. But even the problem with men's pants is that if the length is right, it's way too wide. That's my issue. I like, first of all, I don't like men's pants. They're not cute. Unless I'm going for a certain vibe. But the problem is, if the length is correct, it's way too wide. Because I guess guys are wider. I don't freaking know. I guess guys are just wider. I don't know. So it's hard to find pants. Would you not recommend American guys buying clothes there? I mean, it depends on what size you are. It depends on what size you are. Like, you probably... If you're not over an American large, you'd probably be fine. If you are over an American large, it might be a little difficult to find clothes. Do they have 5XL is the question of the day. They do not. They do not. I don't know, maybe some stores do, but usually don't. The thing about clothes in Japan, outside of like Uniqlo, outside of Uniqlo and like GU, a lot of clothes in Japan are like free size. So it comes in like one size, or at most like two sizes. Which like, for me it's usually fine for like tops and stuff. It starts becoming an issue with pants. But for shirts, usually not that much of an issue, other than like the shoulder area sometimes. Because I'm like taller, so I'm just like built a little different. I'm built a little different. But for the most part, it fits. What's free size? Like one size fits all? Yeah, it's F size is free size, so there's only one size. Yeah. So if it doesn't fit you and you want it, too bad. Yeah, but I got a decent amount of clothes. I also bought like 3 t-shirts. Even though I kind of don't really wear t-shirts anymore, but I love this one brand. I love this one brand a lot. It's called Granif. And they have really Uruka core shirts. Yeah, but I managed to fit everything in my luggage. Me and Leah were like trying to pack the night before, and we were just staring at our stuff. And I was like, the situation is so dire. The situation is so dire. I managed to fit everything. I had to like super Tetris it in, but I managed to fit everything. Yeah, I got a decent amount of clothes. I got a lot of Chikawa stuff. We also went to Disney. We went to Disney and also this Harry Potter tour thingy. So I had a few stuff from that because we wanted to be cute together. Yeah, just a lot of stuff. I also bought a new wallet. And it's really cute. And it's a lot thinner than the one that I had before, so I'm really happy. It's not the one that I wanted specifically, but apparently that one was discontinued. So I found one that is like very similar. I found one that's very similar, and I like it a lot. But the leather is very stiff. The leather is very stiff, so it needs some time to be broken in. Yeah. Stinky. No, I'm not. Okay, I don't think I'm naturally that. I don't have that much body odor naturally. I also shower every night, so yeah. Disney or Disneyland? Disney Sea. We went to Disney Sea. It's a different vibe from American Disney. It's fun though, just hanging out. It's more of a like I would call Tokyo Disney more like a theme park than an amusement park. Like all the infrastructure and decorations are really, really nice. But like the rides are very, very, very tame. Like most of the rides are just you sit in a thing and then you watch things happening. There's not a whole lot going on. So yeah, it's mostly a lot of walking around, looking at stuff, and like most of the Japanese people that are there are in like really like fancy outfits. And like mostly just photo shooting, I think, honestly. Which is a very different vibe from American Disney. Like everyone at American Disney looks like in super comfy clothes, all sweaty. It's all like giant like families, kids running around and screaming. Which I think is a more authentic Disney experience. It is a little odd to see what Disney in Tokyo is like. It is a little odd. It feels more like a photo shoot area than anything. But yeah, it was really fun to walk around with all of Origins, and we did go on a few rides. They were all just you sit in a thing and watch stuff. It was still cool though. There was one ride, I think it was the Peter Pan ride, gave me such bad motion sickness. It was like one of those mixed, it's like mixed between, oh my god, it's mixed between like going through like animatronic and also like a screen to make it seem like you're like moving. I don't really know how to explain it, but like, you know those rides? It's like a mixture between animatronics and then like like a screen and the car makes it seem like you're moving, and like it was like flying through the sky and then like diving like close to the ocean and stuff, and I kid you not, like I almost threw up. I almost threw up. I was sitting next to Michiru and I had to like at one point I like cupped my hand over my mouth and I was like, oh. And Michiru was like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I had to close my eyes for a second. Oh, because it also had 3D glasses. That was the that was probably the worst part. It had 3D glasses. That won't. I had to close my eyes for a second because I was like, It's a fake roller coaster, a LARP coaster. Yeah, it was a LARPer coaster. That one, yeah. But everyone else really liked it. Everyone else really liked it. I liked it too, other than the fact that I almost threw up. I don't know. I think I used to have more tolerance when I was a kid, but the older I get, the more motion sick I get. I don't know why. I really don't know why. The fluids in my ears are getting more sensitive, I guess. And then we also went on the Sinbad ride, which I actually didn't know what that was before. Honestly, I still don't know what it is. But it was one of the boat rides, like inside, and it's like dark, and there's animatronics, and they're like singing. It's really cool, but the problem is, it's really dark inside, and the music is really pleasant. So I was like falling asleep. I was sitting next to Michiru again, and we were both falling asleep. We were both falling asleep. And the thing is, like, I'm used to American amusement parks where the rides are done in like 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, for some reason, this ride was like 5 minutes long, and after each section, I'd be like, surely this is the end. And then it brings us to another section. I'm like, how is there more? How is there more? Why is this ride so long? I'm actually gonna fall asleep if it's any longer than this. But it's really cool. The vocals, I'm not gonna lie, the vocals, I was really focused on the vocals, because the guy who sings the vocals for Sinbad is really good. The Japanese Sinbad, his vocals are crazy. Like, he was projecting so well. His larynx placement, ooh. Like, that's what I was paying attention to. Ikemen. No, not even the tone of his voice, but like the technique. His technique was so good. Like, he was clearly like a Broadway singer, probably. Like either like a Broadway or opera singer. He was really good. Man, gotta do that multiple times a day. I think it's just a recording. I think it's just a recording. But yeah, like his technique was really nice. Like, clearly had Broadway training. Really well projected. Yeah. Yeah, and then we also went on like a Nemo ride, which is really cool. It's like I forgot what the ride was called. Leah mentioned it. There's another ride just like it in Disneyland. And maybe like the Terminator one. But it's like a giant, it's like a theater, but the whole theater moves. So there's like a screen in the front, and it's like the whole theater is moving, and then there's like water splashing as well. It was really cool. It was super cool. Yeah. Disney owns Terminator? I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't Terminator, but I don't know. I don't remember. Something like that. But I remember it was really cool, and Temma, the story was really cute, and Temma was like, I almost cried. It was really sweet. And then like there was a child actually crying, but I don't think it's because of the story. But also, dude, navigating walking around places with 7 people is honestly is I think 80% of the time I was just making sure we had everyone with us. Because like 7 people is kind of a lot of people, and then sometimes people would just wander off. And then I'd be like, where the fuck did you go? Where the hell did you go? So yeah, a lot of times we would lose each other, and then like the service was really bad too. So even sometimes people would like send messages. They'll be like, I'll be waiting outside, or like I'll be in this area, but like the rest of us have like really bad cell service, so it wouldn't even come through, and we'd be like, where the hell did you go? Someone told me to come see a gay blue bear here. I'm not gay. I'm the opposite of gay. You guys didn't have a buddy system? No. It was kind of just a free-for-all. We managed to get everyone, you know? We managed to do it, and it wasn't that big of an issue. There was one time, like, who was it? I think Leah, Nasa, and Iori. Okay, no, we were walking as a group, and then I noticed that like Pippa and Michiru were lagging behind, and I was like, okay, I gotta keep an eye on them. So I was with the rest 5 of them, but then like Tenma stopped to take pictures, and then like the other 3 didn't notice, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna stand here and wait, and I'm gonna keep an eye on those 3, and then I'm also gonna keep an eye on the 2 in the back. Wait a second, where did the 2 in the back go? So I was standing here with Tenma, somewhere in between the 3 in front and the 2 in the back, but I didn't know where the 2 in the back were, and no one else noticed that Pippa and Michiru were gone. Temma finished taking her pictures and just walked away, and I was like, hold on a second. So I'm like, okay, let's just walk forward, and I think Pippa and Michiru should be coming up somewhere. But also there's a fork in the road, so I don't know where they're gonna go. Like, let's find the other 3 first, and then we can figure out what happened to Pippa and Michiru. We meet up with the other 3, and Pippa's calling me. And then we have to like stay on the phone to navigate Pippa and Michiru to us. Yeah. It's kind of awesome. I totally understand, Miss Uruka. I have to wrangle up friends and Urufu gang members while at conventions to do stuff. ADHD really helps the multitasking. I don't know. I'm not really a wrangler. I just want to make sure people aren't lost. This is the issue. But yeah, it was really fun. But I think the Harry Potter one was actually more fun. I liked Harry Potter better than Disney. I'm not like super into Disney. It's kind of just a thing that like if other people want to go, I'm down to go as a group. I'm not super into it or anything. But the Harry Potter one was super cool. The Harry Potter tour, and also like I think a lot of Origins is also more into Harry Potter in the first place. So that was also really cool to see because like they were getting super excited. And it was really cute to see them all getting really excited. I was excited too, but like it's been a while since my Harry Potter days, so I wasn't like outwardly expressing it. On the inside though, I was like, yeah, this is so freaking cool. Yeah, I love Harry Potter. Shut up, Leah. Shut up, Leah. Dude, Leah hasn't seen Harry Potter. Leah hasn't seen or read Harry Potter, like any of them. I was trying my best to explain the premise of Harry Potter to Leah while we were walking through the tour thing. I don't know a single person in my life other than Fujikura Uruka who doesn't even know the basic premise of Harry Potter. We had to start from the really beginning. I was like, yeah, his parents died when he was a baby. He was dropped off at his aunt and uncle's place. His aunt and uncle hated him. He lived in a cupboard under the stairs. But yeah, I was really into Harry Potter at one point. It was a really long time ago though. I read Harry Potter when I was like 9. And I think I finished the series when I was 10. Like I read all the books. I finished reading all the books when I was like 9 or 10. It was so awesome. And then I've watched all the movies multiple times. It's just a really enjoyable franchise. I used to read Harry Potter fanfiction too. I think like my first introduction to yaoi was probably Harry Potter, but not like intentionally. I was 11 years old and I didn't know what was happening. But I was like, oh, what am I reading now? What am I reading? I don't know if I should be reading this. Oh, also, when we were at Disneyland, there's like a Frozen section. Like they have the Arendelle Castle and everything. And I love Frozen. I was telling Leah how much I love Frozen. And I was like, yeah, dude. I used to read like Elsa and Anna Yuri fanfiction and she was like, what's wrong with you? What do you mean what's wrong with me? I'm not the one buying literal metric tons of yaoi, dude. I didn't know you were gonna say that. I kept your secret. Oh, it's not a secret. I've already told my stream before. I've already told them before. It's not a secret. For once, Leah is right. I don't see what's the problem. I don't see what's the issue, okay? I only read AU fanfiction where they are not related. They're not related in the ones that I read. Okay, one of them, they technically were related, but Anna was a reincarnation of the original Anna, so like technically they weren't related. Like you only find out at the end. So you know that you only find out at the end that they are technically related. So it's like half-assed. I mean, I'm not reading it for the incest. I just like the characters. It's not that I am into incest or anything. Unlike some people here. Uruka reads Frozen Yuri fanfiction. Sounds like a good stream idea. What do you mean stream idea? What am I supposed to tell you? There's this one I've already told Stream about this, okay? There's this one, I still remember the title of it. It's called The Language of Love. And it's about Anna, who's in high school. She's a 17-year-old in high school, okay? And then Elsa is French, and she's the new French teacher at her high school. And then Anna has a crush on her new French teacher. So she asked to get private tutoring lessons from her. Yeah, and then they fall for each other. But then Elsa's like, I can't do this. I'm your teacher, and also you're 17. But but they get together. But only after Anna graduates, and after she turns 18. And also Elsa's like, we can only do this if your parents approve, because I cannot be doing this without your parents' approval. Leah and Tifa introduced me to Dirty Harry Potter. How did Leah introduce you to Dirty Harry? Wait, what is Dirty Harry Potter? Is that like a specific thing, or do you just mean the fan fictions? But they have the same parents. No, not in this fan fiction. In this fan fiction, they are not related at all. And then in this other one that I read, that is really, I forgot the name of it. But it starts out with Elsa. It's in her car in the middle of nowhere. And then she sees Anna running by. And Anna's in a wedding dress. And they don't know each other. Quote unquote, they don't know each other. But Anna's in a wedding dress and she's running away. She's running away from her wedding. And then she runs up to Elsa and she's like, get me out of here. And Elsa's like, what the hell? But okay. And then like Elsa takes care of her for a few days. But then Anna's like, I actually really like you. Let's spend more time together. I forgot the rest of it. But that one, spoilers. I don't know if anyone cares about the spoilers of a Frozen fanfiction. But they fall for each other and they're strangers. But throughout the fan fiction, Anna starts like getting these like headaches and like blackouts and stuff. And it turns out that Elsa is actually the original Elsa from before. And for some reason she's immortal. And Anna is actually the reincarnation of the original Anna, because she died for some reason. And Elsa has been waiting for her the entire time because she missed her. But I think they do end up getting together. I'm pretty sure. I kind of forgot the plot of that one. I remember the Language of Love one a lot more. So why was she sitting in a car? She was sitting in a car because she was actually waiting for Anna. Like, she actually knew it was Anna. You don't find this out until like dozens of chapters later, but Elsa actually knew, which is why she was there, like just waiting for her. They had cars in Frozen. No, this is like many years after the events of Frozen. This is many years after the events. So it's like modern day. Wait, question. What kind of car did Anna drive? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't remember the name of that one. I feel like I could find it pretty easily though. But Leah's read multiple Harry Potter fanfics on stream before. How have you read Harry Potter fanfiction and not the actual Harry Potter? Bruh. Bruh. But yeah, it was so cute being at the Harry Potter thing and seeing all the Gen 1s being so excited. Like, It was so gatmoe. They were so cute. And it was honestly really cool to see all of the stuff. Like they had the night bus. The night bus was so cool. I don't know why I was so drawn to the night bus. And we drank butter beer. I got the frozen butter beer and it was so yummy. It was so... Oh my god, why does my phone keep crashing? Brother. Hello? Why is it not charging? Hello? What the hell? It's plugged in. Why? Bruh. It's literally charging. Why is it not? Why is it dead? Bruh. I'm so confused, bro. It's plugged in. I've never had this issue before. Maybe it's because it's already low battery. It doesn't even show the indicator that it's charging. What the fuck? Charge. Come on. Bruh. Hello? Okay, that's awkward. Well, why don't we charge before stream? Okay, usually I keep my iPhone on my desk and it doesn't move. And it's plugged in 24/7 and I never have to think about it. But I sat down for stream and I was like, something's wrong. And then I remembered that I took my stream phone with me to Japan. So it wasn't on my desk. And obviously I didn't charge it at all. So it's like low battery. So I plugged it in before a stream. I've done this before though. It's never crashed on me like this before. Why is it telling me to plug into... No. It's telling me to go to Apple support to restore my iPhone. It's telling me to go to support.apple.com/iPhone/restore. Brother. What? Brother. Are you serious? Are you serious? Bruh. Use your spare phone. I don't have another iPhone. This is my only iPhone. I can use my actual phone, but it's gonna look awful. I was being sarcastic. Well, I don't think it's unheard of for a VTuber to have a spare phone. Yeah, like I could use my actual phone, but it's gonna look really bad. I can show you guys what it looks like. It's really awful. Oh, that's awkward. It's not even connecting. That's awkward. My stream phone is dead. My stream phone is dead. That's awesome. What the hell? I can't even connect on my actual phone. That's weird. Why? That's so odd. Huh? She's never looked more calm and collected. I've collected and calmed a lot more. Blow into the plug in like a Nintendo game. I don't know if that's... Or I can just go to support.apple.com. Yeah, for some reason, my actual phone isn't even connecting, but even if it did, it would look really bad. Tracking using Samsung phones is not good. It looks awful. Okay. I'm just gonna keep talking while I am frozen and trying to figure out. It's okay if no phone, we want to hear about your trip. Yeah, that's not a problem. I'll just talk. iPhone in the big 2026. It's my stream phone, brother. Every VTuber uses iPhone for tracking. The iPhone camera works the best with VTube Studio. I don't use it for anything else. That's why it usually stays at my desk 24/7. But Dobby stretches, sir. Dobby exclaimed to Hagrid. I don't know what that... I don't remember the quotes. You still use an iPhone 12? Bro, mine is an iPhone X. Mine is an iPhone X. So like... maybe that's why, perhaps. But I don't use it for anything else. Let me see where this link brings me. If the restore screen appears, connect your device to your computer and restart your device. Okay, I'll do that. I will do that. We should ask for new ones. I mean, if this one doesn't restore itself, I will have to ask for a new one, yeah. It literally died mid-stream. Oh god. But what else did we do? I feel like there's a lot of stories and I just don't remember. We were just having such a good time that I did not note anything down. We drank butterbeer. Why? Why did I oh my god. It crashed completely. It crashed again. Oh my god. It crashed, bro. I can't even open VTube Studio. Why does it keep crashing? Oh my god, everything is breaking. Everything's breaking. Holy shit. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, that leaves me with no choice. That leaves me with no choice. For the time being, I will use something else. Wait. Let me see if I can pull up something. But yeah, we didn't end up going to a bar because, like, I think the JPs drank together. We didn't end up going to a bar together because our schedule was so packed. And we were always really tired by the end of the day. I did drink at the nice dinner that we had. The nice dinner we ate. I drank a cocktail, but I didn't feel it, like, at all, which is a little confusing because I'm usually very sensitive to alcohol. Look, okay, for now I can be the... For now, I will embody the La Blue Bear. I usually don't... Like, I usually feel like I'm usually very sensitive to alcohol, but I didn't feel it at all. And I, like, it's a cocktail, so I didn't really taste it either, so I was like, maybe it's just really weak. But then Pippa's next to me and she goes, this drink is actually really strong. And I'm like, what do you mean? Dude, if I'm not feeling it, I don't think so. If I don't feel a single thing, there's gotta be only like 2 grams of alcohol in here. There's no way. There's actually no way. Where is this? Where is this? Okay. Ugh. Why is this not? Why is this not friggin'? I don't know how to set this up. Ugh. Oh no. This is too complicated. Okay, I'm just gonna freaking... I'm just gonna... Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Think. Okay, it's like low-key not working though. Oh, wait. Okay, still not working. Bruh, why? Why? Oh, okay. One second. I don't know why this freaking happened. Okay. That's freaking... Okay. We're just gonna have to do this for now because, like... We're just gonna have to do this for now because... I don't know what's going on with my VTube studio. Okay. Adapt. Overcome. Exactly. Exactly. Wait, you know what? This would fit really well.
Whoa.
This one, actually, this one.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Actually, I think the other one's better.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay. Yeah. I'll figure out the VTube Studio situation. I don't really know. Whoa. Whoa. That's cool. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I don't know why my VTube Studio. First of all, my phone died. Second of all, my entire VTube Studio died. Like, it's not just the phone. For some reason, also my VTube Studio is completely dead too. Don't know what happened. But yeah. Can I try to win you in the crane machine? You can certainly try. You can certainly try. We actually played some crane machines as well. We played some crane machines, and low-key, like, it was all of Origins EN together. This was before the JPs came by. We were at the arcade, and like, the Origins wanted, Leah really wanted this one like anime plush, and she was like, she kind of gave up at one point, and she just told me to do it. But the thing is, there's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can do with my crane game knowledge when the thing is super rigged. So it took a lot. It took a lot of tries. Took a lot of tries and a lot of sumimasens. But I eventually got it. After the girl that worked there felt pity for her. We sumimasen so many times. But I eventually got it. And then I found a Chikawa thing that I wanted, and I got it in like 3 or 4 tries. And then there was this thing Pippa wanted, and then she also gave up and just told me to do it instead. But for some reason it was just super rigged. And I wasn't able to get it for so many tries. And they were like, "Are you doing this on purpose? Because all the ones that you want, you get in so little tries." Like, no, I wouldn't do that on purpose, bro. Because the things that the ones that I get, like, I kind of gauge. It's not because it's just something that I want that it's easier for me to get. I just gauge the possibility of how easy it might be to catch before I try it in the first place. Like, if it looks like it's doomed, I won't even try in the first place. If it looks like it's possible, then I'll get it. And obviously, like, if it looks like it's possible, it's probably easier to get. Bear has never looked so cool. I do look very cool, don't I? I've never looked cooler. Uruka, if you're actually cool, not cute, blink twice. Blink to let us know if you're not gay. Yeah. Uruka, how was go-karting? Did you have fun? Oh, I had a lot of fun. I think we went like 3 or 4 times. It was really fun. I'm really bad at it. But it was really fun. I am not very good. I am either last or second to last all the time. It's fun though. I think like my problem is I'm too safe of a driver. My problem is I am too safe of a driver, and I'm hesitant to do any turns at the speed that we're going because I think I'm going to tip over. Even if I'm not. Like I can feel the freaking like physics trying to tip me over even if it actually isn't, and I'm scared of tipping over, so I have to slow down. I have to slow down. And then like one time I got like really confident and I decided to just go fast, and it went well for a little bit, but then I went too fast on one of the turns and I was like, oh shit. And I had to slam on the brakes. But then because I slammed on the brakes, I ended up spinning out, and then and then I was facing the wrong direction, and then I had to sumimasen. But yeah, go-karting is super fun. Super duper duper fun. I think I get too motion sick to do it too much. Like, the rounds were like, I don't know, like 10-ish minutes each. And then we did 2 in a row one time, and after that second one, I was like, I don't think I can do this anymore. I was getting lightheaded. I don't think I'm really built for that. You aren't gonna flip in a hard turn. It certainly felt like I was going to. It certainly felt like I was going to. There was one time Pippa was trying to get ahead of me, right? She zoomed past me and immediately ran into the barrier. And then I was almost stuck behind her, but then I was able to turn out. I would assume most of the girls don't even have a license. I have a license! What the heck? I have a license. That's why I have a car. And my car died. Yeah, Pippa was really going for it. She was like slamming into Leah at one point. Joke's on her, she ran into the barrier. Sorry, man. It was really fun. Super, super fun. But I think my favorite things were still the things that we did all together. I don't know. It just felt really nice being all 7 of us together. Even though we have a language barrier, you know, like it kind of feels like everyone's on the same page. Connected by soul. Connected by soul, blocked by language. Bro, your car died, your iPhone died, your VTube studio died, you're not having a good time, are you? Should have stayed in Japan. Yeah, I don't know why everything I have is dying right now. You're right. Why is literally everything I have dying, dude? The hell? Oh, wait. I think my phone has been restored. I didn't even do anything other than plug it into my computer. Why is it not charging, though? It should be charging. Hello? It's plugged into my computer. Why is it not charging? Oh, now it's charging. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna wait for it to charge a little longer. Otherwise, it might die again. I reckon you've cooked your phone's battery. Don't leave it plugged in around the clock. Well, it's not an issue because if it's always charged and I never have to take it off, it's not a problem. This is not my actual phone. Like, I don't use it for anything else. I'm gonna leave it charging. Why am I sheepy died now? What is going on, bro? Why is everything dying? Nothing is going right. Bruh. What the hell? Everything's being taken away from me. Where were you when Uruka was killed? Seriously, what's wrong? Why? Why did it do that? I don't understand. Let me try to set it up again. But yeah, I was consistently beating my own times, like my best times each round. I was beating my own times, but I was still getting either last or second to last. Come on. Come on. I just want to stream. Just let me stream. Please. Just let me stream. Is it that much to ask? Please. I don't even know where the thing went. The heck? Come on. Come on. It should be working now. It's not. Oh, okay. Okay. This is so scuff, bro. This is so scuff. Just need to channel your inner Ferrari, Miss Uruka. I was trying to. I was trying to. Sounds like she's eating pork rinds. I was not eating pork rinds. I have rice crackers and okra chips. My beloved okra chips are finally back in stock. Phase Origins is actually the seven-headed beast of the sea from the Book of Revelations. That's why they are connected by soul. I don't know what that is, but it sounds poetic. But yeah, I think my favorite thing was probably either the Harry Potter or the dinner we had together, the nicer dinner we had together. It was nice. Like, we had our private room and we got to talk to each other. Like, sometimes it was just quiet, sometimes we were talking. It was really nice. And the food was really good. The food was awesome. Tell us about the scam dinner. Okay. So, we were trying to figure out what to eat. And like, we just wanted something close by. We didn't want to go too far. So like, Pippa and Iori and Michiru are looking for restaurants. But Pippa just finds something really quick. And it's called like Japanese Wagyu halal Japanese beef or whatever, something like that. And like, I seen that one like previously on my Google Maps when I was searching for stuff. But it was like one of the sponsored ones. So I was like, I don't know. But then I looked at the pictures, and the pictures look really good on Google Maps. So I was like, yeah, sure. And then she shows it to Iori and Michiru, and they're like, yeah, sure. But we usually have to split into 2 Ubers because there's too many of us. Although at this point there were 6 of us because one of us had to leave early. So we had 6. So we split into 2 Ubers, 3 and 3. And I was in the group that got there first. The second group was Pippa, Iori, and Michiru, and they went to like a drugstore first. So me, Leah, and Temma walk into the restaurant. And like we don't really look at anything because we're like, yeah, this is the restaurant that was decided on. We're just gonna go inside. There's no one inside. There's like not a single person inside, and we're like, 6 people. And they're like, okay. So we sit down, we open the menu, and I look at the menu, and Leah looks at the menu, and we're like, why is this hella expensive? I don't know. Why is this hella expensive? I don't. So I open up our group chat and I tell the rest of them like, hey, it's like hella expensive for some reason. And then we kind of have a back and forth. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe it's good. I don't know. And I was like, should we just leave? Because we've been sitting here already, but I was texting them. I was like, should we just leave? And Pippa was like, nah, we might as well just try it. And I was like, okay, sure. So we're sitting there for like a good amount of time before the other group comes in. And they sit down and we show them the menu and they're like, And I was like, I feel like we should leave, but I don't know if we can leave right now, or like, I guess we could leave. But people was like, nah, the food looks good though. And I was like, yeah, it does, yeah, sure. It does look pretty good on the menu. And on the pictures on Google Maps, so I guess, sure. But it's very expensive. So we order, and like while we're talking about this in the restaurant, there's no one else in the restaurant. And then we just like, we didn't know the waiter, we didn't realize the waiter could understand us until she came over and asked if we want to order, and we're like, oh. Oh. She might have heard everything we were saying. She might have heard everything we were saying. That's awkward. But yeah, we ordered, and then like Temma was like, I'm just gonna order the cheapest thing because I feel kind of bad. So she did that. And then we realized afterwards that Iori and Michiru didn't order anything. And we were like, what the heck? And they're like, yeah, it's too expensive. I'm like, bro, we could have just went to a different restaurant. I feel bad. We could have just went to a different restaurant. But our food comes, and then we look at the food, and we taste the food, and then I just look at Leah, because me and Leah got the same thing. We got a Wagyu beef bowl. I taste the food, and I just look at her, like, this model cannot convey my expression. I just look at her, and I'm like, it's ew. And we kind of finish our food in silence. We finish our food in silence. And then we pay and we get out, and I'm like, we got scammed. We definitely got scammed. Not only was it not Wagyu, it like definitely wasn't Wagyu, it also just wasn't even good beef in the first place. I'm not even kidding, it tastes like the beef, like the frozen beef brisket that I buy from Costco. Like, it wasn't even, the meat was fully cooked, first of all. The meat was fully cooked. It was kind of chewy. The flavor wasn't even very good. Definitely wasn't Wagyu, and definitely wasn't even good beef. I don't even know how this place has a 4.8 star on Google. Maybe they like threatened people to leave good reviews, I don't know. But yeah. So I was like, yeah, that was a scam. And then Iori Iori turned to me and Pippa and she was like, yeah, we didn't order anything because we kind of knew it was gonna be like that. I was like, why didn't you tell us? we could have just left. We could have just left the restaurant. Yeah, it was one of the sponsored ones because I don't think Pippa noticed, but I remember the restaurant from when I was searching for restaurants beforehand. I noticed on my phone that it was because me and Leo were trying to find places to eat beforehand. It was the first thing on Google Maps because it was one of the sponsored restaurants. But like, even if it's sponsored, that doesn't magically give you good reviews. How much it costs again? For 4 meals, it was like 40,000 yen. I think somewhere around there. It was like 200 something dollars. It was definitely a scam. Definitely a scam. And the thing is, like, if it was high price but the food was still decent, I wouldn't be that caught up on it. But like, the food was, I don't think I would even pay $10 for that. And now we're broke and we had bad food. It's a double whammy, man. It's a double whammy. Man. But at least the food that we had before that was really good. The restaurant that the nicer restaurant that we had, that one was really good. Staring contest goat. That's me. Thanks for the dono. Welcome back, Uruka. Ooh, I miss you. Thankfully, I was very, very composed while you were gone forever. But I admit, some other Uruka gang oohed quite lots. I'm happy to hear how much fun trip has been for you guys, and I hope the next one's even better. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was so fun. It was so fun. It's a really rare opportunity for all of Origins to be together. In fact, this is literally like the first time we've been together. Other than like that one time in April, but we were working the entire time. So like, I don't know if that really counts. This is like the first time in 5 years that we were able to like hang out. Other than the last time. Well, we weren't really like hanging out that time. We were actually working like the whole time. Other than the 1 hour we had. The one single hour we had. And even then we were still working because we were signing stuff the whole time. You nerds are such suckers. Leaving is always an option. I don't know, like I'm not the type of person to be comfortable making decisions for everyone. So I was just suggesting. I was like, should we leave? Maybe we should leave. But no one was reciprocating, so I was like, okay, I guess we'll stay. I guess we'll stay. Yeah. But yeah, I think I don't know, it was just really nice being able to be, cause like it's really different hanging out in person than just online. Like I feel like just these 2 times meeting everyone, especially the JPs in person, I feel like I've gotten to know them a lot better than I have in the past 5 entire years. But it's nice because we're already used to each other's presence. So it's like we're already comfortable, but we're still getting to know each other more in real life. If that makes sense. Is NASA still cute? Yes. Everyone is cute. everyone. What else? Everything's a blur in my head. Maybe I need to look through my pictures. Even Uruka. Oh no, Uruka's cool. Uruka's the coolest. Uruka cool. How did the Pippa makeover go? Oh yeah, I think it went well. In my opinion, I was being a little pushy, but not in like a bad way. How do I explain? It was like pretty much the first day that all of EN were together, that we were just at a drugstore, and I was like, Pippa, do you need anything? Just to make sure everyone got everything that they needed, and she was like, I don't know, like maybe she'd show me some makeup, and I was like, really? Seriously? Like, seriously? Like, I was really excited. She was like, yeah, like if you'll show me, yeah. And I was like, hell yeah, dude. I'll help out, hell yeah. And the thing about me is I don't think Pippa okay. Yeah, I don't think Pippa actually knows this, but I looked rather different before I met her for the first time. Leah and Iori have seen the actual Tom Bear, but I don't think everyone else has. So I feel like everyone else assumes that I pretty much have always looked like the way that I do. And but like I didn't. So I was excited to help because I feel like I was probably projecting. But like from personal experience, it's like really difficult to ask for help on stuff like that. I don't know how to explain it. It's like partially somewhat embarrassing and partially also like you kind of feel like a failure. I say you, I mean me. I'm just imparting my own experience. Like it's kind of embarrassing and you also feel like a failure, and it's like really difficult to ask other people for help on stuff like this, especially because I don't know, it's like an image thing. Like asking for help in something that affects your like entire appearance is just really difficult. And I've gone through that experience. Like I'm somewhat okay. I'm like somewhat fine now, but I've gone through the experience of like needing help and asking for it, but like not really getting help. Like I remember asking my friends to help me out with like makeup and clothes and stuff, and they'd be like, okay, and then like I would meet them and then they would never bring it up, but then like I already used all my mental energy to ask them the first time, so like I couldn't bring it up or when I was actually like at their presence. So I would just like let them forget about it. And it was just like, it was difficult because they would say they would help, and then when it came down to it, they wouldn't do anything. And I was like, fuck man, how am I supposed to? So like having that experience, I was like somewhat pushy with helping Pippa with stuff. Because I know that it's like really difficult, like once you've already reached out It's like you've already put that out there and you don't want to like inconvenience other people, you know? And also it's scary to ask. So I don't know if I was projecting. But keeping that in mind, I was being a little pushy. But yeah, that first night, we helped her pick out a lot of stuff. And I tried to keep like her features and stuff in mind rather than just throwing her everything that like personally we would use. And also like if she showed like relative interest in something, like the container was like really cute or something, I'd be like, yeah, sure. You might not need it, but if you like it, you might as well, you know, if you show interest in it, you might as well just get it. So yeah, we got her the products, but the thing is like our schedules were really packed. So like it was coming up to like the last day that we'd all be together and we still hadn't helped her. And I was like, I don't really want to send Pippa home without like teaching her how to use all this stuff, because like the moment we all part, I don't think she's ever gonna, I feel like she's not gonna bring it up again, and she's gonna have all these products and like not know what to do with them. So I was kind of pushy about it. I was like, why don't we do this now? why don't we do this today? So that like you're not confused when you go home with all the stuff, because it is a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Speaking from experience, very difficult to remember what is what and what goes where and like the steps to everything. Because I don't know, like I might just be projecting on her, but like I was seeing serious parallels between this with her and me from like 2 years ago. I was seeing some serious parallels, and I was like, I'm not gonna let you have to figure this all out by yourself, because that was really painful. It was really painful. Like they might not know it looking at me now, but I was seriously struggling. So yeah, we helped her out in the hotel room and like just walked her through stuff. Yeah, I think it was a good experience, and I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like everyone in Gen 1 is very supportive. It's like in general. Everyone's really supportive in general. There's some people who are very like doom and gloom about this kind of stuff. Which like on the one hand I do understand, because I look at myself and I'm like, even 2 years later I still kind of feel like a clown. But like when someone is first starting out, like you kind of have to be very supportive and patient, because it's not just the steps, you know? It's not just physically learning how to do the stuff. It's like a whole mental barrier that you have to get over, because you're not used to doing it. You're not used to like having all the stuff on your face, and like seeing yourself looking different is also really like weird at first, and it can feel really awful. It can feel really awful on your own, even if you look fine, even if you look good. And I personally would say that she ended up looking really cute. And everyone in Gen 1 also said so. And I promise we were not just saying that. I promise it's not just false positivity. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Speaking from experience, it's a whole lot more than just physically learning. It's a whole entire mental barrier. Because when you live your whole life looking a certain way and like convinced that you're a certain archetype or stereotype of something, it's very, very jarring and somewhat disturbing to see yourself a different way. And it takes a long time to get used to. It genuinely takes a really long time. I think I only really started getting used to it maybe even like in the past year. I've only really started getting used to it somewhat in like the past year or so. Even last year I was still like a little more uncomfortable. But we're getting there. But yeah, it's a whole process. I think it's not about making yourself look better. It's just number one, it's a stylistic thing. Number two, personal preference. Number three, just like personal growth in general. You know, like just because you know how to do makeup and stuff and you like the way it looks doesn't mean you have to do it all the time. Not because you're hiding any flaws or anything, it's just sometimes you want to look a certain way. So yeah, it's just nice to know how. It's just nice to know how to do it for several reasons. How do you rate Japan WC? Do you mean the bathrooms? Dude, the Japanese bathrooms are always really nice. The moment I landed in America and we we went to the bathroom at the airport and it was so nasty. I always get culture shock coming back to America and using the bathrooms, the public bathrooms. Because why? The gaps always feel so much larger when you come back from Japan. Like, why is the gap so big? I can see outside. I can make eye contact with the people outside. Why? It's so gross. Bear is truly a good friend. She genuinely cares. I mean, I wouldn't say that about myself, but like, if I'm able to, I would like to help so that other people don't have to suffer as much as I did. And because I feel like maybe it's not exactly the same. Maybe it's not exactly the same. But I feel like I relate. I feel like I relate a lot. Just a couple years beforehand. But yeah, I know Pippa's really doomer about her appearance, but like, I think she's really cute. I genuinely think she's really cute. And the makeup she did all by herself. Like, we walked her through. Like, I was doing it alongside her so I could show her how to do stuff. This is so embarrassing, dude. Now that I have hand tracking, you guys can see that I'm actually making hand motions, even though you guys usually can't see. That's so embarrassing. I was doing mine alongside her so that she would so that I could demonstrate if I needed to, but like, she was basically doing it herself the whole time. And she did a really good job. And it looked really good. Yeah, I think it's just gonna take some time. It's just gonna take some time, but at least she doesn't have to go through the whole, like, Yeah, starting out as an experimental period, you saved half her grief of it. Yeah. At least she doesn't have to go through like the literal figuring out from the very, very beginning. It's a process. And if you have someone to show you the basics of the process, you're already like halfway there, honestly. I still remember when Leah exploded talking about how cute Pippa is. Yeah, I mean, I'm not I'm not really the kind of person to really notice people's appearance or like talk about them that much. But I will say I was looking at her a lot after that. She looked really refreshed. Yeah. I did make sure when picking out like products and stuff too that it wasn't like a huge leap or anything. Like we weren't going full like foundation, contour, bronzer. Okay, low-key, I don't even do that. I started her out on like a tinted sunscreen instead of foundation. Like a good brand tinted sunscreen that is almost like a BB cream, but it is more of a tinted sunscreen than a BB cream. Just to start out easier. And just like light things, yeah. I just noticed the freaking straps of my hoodie are for some reason disconnected from the stars. How did... What the heck? I look like I have the cross of Jesus Christ on each side of my jacket. That's awkward. But yeah, I think she might not think so, but I think the makeover went really well. Honestly speaking, she did a lot better. She did a lot better than I ever did in the beginning. I was trying to figure this shit out on my own. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. But she actually looked really good. Like, it looked like she had done it before. Pippa got great teachers. Yeah, it was a lot of us helping her at the same time. It was awesome. Like all of Gen 1 were in our hotel room. And like I was kind of pushing it along. But I would be like, what do you think about this, Leo? Like, because for me, I do mine a very specific way that is a little slightly more complicated, but that's just because my eyes look a certain way. And no, that is not that's not an Asian joke. Opposite of that, I have really giant eyes, and they're shaped a certain way, so I have to do like certain things. I have to do certain things to make them look not super weird. So like I didn't want to make it too complicated for her, so I was like, I know Leah does a little less than me, so I was like, what do you think of this? And then sometimes Tema would come in and be like, oh, maybe you should do this. And then even NASA would be like, oh, yeah, next is this. It was awesome. It was awesome. Practice makes perfect, yeah. I used to take freaking forever. Now I only take maybe half an hour. Like if I do really fast, maybe like 25 minutes. I think I can do half an hour, which you might think is really slow, but trust me, it's really fast. Trust me, it's really fast. It's so nice to hear how supportive you all are of each other. Yeah, it's awesome. Everyone in Origins is really supportive. Reminds me of that one stream you took like 2 hours. Okay, in my defense. I was talking at the same time, which makes things literally take like 2 or 3 times longer than it usually does. Number 2, at that point, I don't think I put on makeup in like at least 4 months by then. So like, I kind of forgot how to do it. My muscle memory was kind of gone at that point, which is also why it took a way longer time. I do it more often now, so it's like, it's more routine and it takes less time for me to figure out. How was the hotel? It was nice. It wasn't. Okay, wait, no. First of all, me and Leah got there a little bit earlier, and Sakana got us a hotel in. We had a separate hotel for like 2 days before everyone else was there, and Sakana got us a hotel in a love hotel district, the red light district. The hotel was a normal hotel, but all the other hotels surrounding it were not normal hotels. And like, low key, waking up first thing in the morning and going outside, like, I'm really not down to get nampad at like 9 in the morning. Like, bro, sit down. Wait 12 more hours, dude. Like, so... They'd be like, onesan. I'm like, no. It is too early in the morning. But Sakana didn't even realize that he booked us a hotel there until he sent us the address. And he was like, shit, I didn't realize it was there. Do you want me to change it? And I was like, no, it's fine. If some weird thing happens to me with some random ass Japanese dude, it's your fault. Nothing happened. I was joking. Nothing happened. I don't think it's really that bad as long as you're not walking alone. As long as you're not walking alone, it's not that bad, I think. This blue bear seems familiar. Is this Fujikura Uruka? It can't be. She left us years ago. Years ago. But yeah, we were surrounded by love hotels like the moment we walked out, because the hotel we were staying in was very normal and like there were a lot of tourists, but every other hotel around us was a love hotel. And it would be like single people, okay, couples, okay. And I'm like, first of all, why would a single person be going to a love hotel? Like, you really can't wait to like jork it? Like, you just really need to jork it like right now. Why would a single person go to a love hotel? And then it would be like rates in short-term rental, 120 minutes. And Leah was like, what if she doesn't finish in 120 minutes? Like, who pays? Like, whose fault is it? Whose fault is it if she doesn't finish in 120 minutes? Like, is it the guy's fault for being bad, or is it the girl's fault for not finishing? Who pays for the overtime at that point? Like, I'm like, you know what? It's a good question. I don't know. Like, I feel like if you can't, if you're a guy and you can't do it in 2 hours, I feel like it's your fault. I don't know. 2 hours is kind of a long ass time. Skill issue? Skill issue, possibly. History Buff 1836. Thank you for joining, member. Thank you, thank you. 2 minutes of something. The 158 remaining minutes is for crying. I've like scrolled past like Reddit posts about them of people that are like, I forgot what subreddit it was on, but basically they were asking for advice because they were like, I'm a guy and I cried right after I finished. Is this normal? I don't know, is it? Crying out of joy? I don't know. I don't think they knew why they were crying. That's probably why they asked Reddit. Did Michiru live up to her sin of gluttony? Heard she ate your leftovers. She did eat my leftovers, but that's also because she didn't buy a meal. There was one day that the JPs had a big breakfast, but the ENs didn't. So like the ENs got stuff for lunch and the JPs were just drinking like drinks. But I couldn't finish my chicken. So I asked Michiru if she wanted some. And I was just asking if she wanted some. I wasn't forcing her to finish it or anything, but I don't know if she took it that way. But she ended up finishing everything. Yeah, she helped me finish my chicken. Guess some people are just very emotional. I guess so. I guess so. Indirect kiss. Well, no, but also like I don't really care about sharing. As long as you're not sick, I don't really care about sharing food and drinks. I do not give a damn unless you're like actually disgusting. But yeah, Michiru helped me finish my food. Also, like, there were some moments that I would like say or do something, and then I would turn around and Michiru would just be like silently laughing. Like she would be like hunched over, silently laughing. I'm like, what did I do? I don't think I did anything or said anything funny. Why are you laughing? It was very amusing. Wow, Uruka looks shorter than I remember. I shrank. I shrank on the flight because the pressure in the airplane was too much. Did you recognize Michiru this time? Yes, I did. I'm telling you, okay? In context, I'm able to I'm able to recognize people. Just out of context is difficult. But with context, it's fine. After she said Uruka hi, she recognized Michiru. No, the first like instance that we met this trip was at a restaurant. And like the restaurant is under reservation, so like obviously I knew it was them. There was no question about it. So yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like so much happened. I had so much fun that I just can't even really think specifically about what to say. Overall, it was just a really good time. It felt really comfortable. yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe. But it was really nice. And I would love to do it again sometime somewhat soon. Cause it's a really rare occasion. What's the go with the incident where Iori threatened to throw Pippa out of a window over veggies? I don't think she threatened. It was more like okay, so Pippa really hates onions. So for some reason she always gives me her onions, but I don't even like onions, so I don't know why she keeps giving them to me. But like she kept giving me her vegetables, and I was like, why are you giving me like, just eat them? And she was like, I'd rather kill myself than eat these vegetables. And I was like, well, you might as well eat the vegetables before you do that. And then Iori was like, yeah, we're on a really tall building, so you can just jump out that window. She didn't threaten to throw her out. It was just a suggestion. In a bantery way. It wasn't a threat. But yeah, she like, okay, so the dish that came with the onions, it was like a beef. There were a few beef slices with onions. And like eating it with the beef, it was fine. Like it didn't even taste like onions, I'm not gonna lie. It didn't even taste like onions. So I just ate all of it. I usually don't like onions, but I just ate all of it. And like I finished all my beef already. And then Pippa gives me her clump of onions. It's like a giant clump of onions. And I'm like, okay, like, first of all, you should try to eat it. And she's like, no, I hate onions. I will never eat onions. I'm like, okay, fine. Why did you wait for me to finish my meat to give me the onions? Like, now I just need to eat a mouthful of just onions? Like, what the fuck? Hello? You couldn't have given it to me before I finished my meat? Like, bruh. So when the next dish came, it was like chicken with carrots, and I was like, Pippa, if you want to give me your carrots, you better give them to me now. And she was like, no, I'll eat the carrots, man. You know who's surprisingly really bad with vegetables? I hate that you can see my hand gesture. You know who's surprisingly bad with vegetables? Michiru. Michiru can't eat like any vegetables, which I was really confused about. Like I wouldn't have expected that from her. It's weird, isn't it? Her vibe doesn't give off can't eat vegetables. Thought she just ate everything. That's what I thought. But I guess she doesn't eat vegetables. She tried though, I think she tried. But only after we compared her to Pippa. I don't know, man. I can't really eat a meal. I can't really eat a meal without vegetables. And I was downing those like digestive smoothies from the konbinis every night. Cause like I have experience. If I don't down like digestive supplements or whatever, I'm gonna be it's not gonna be good. I was downing that stuff every night. Dang, you're looking a lot rounder than usual. Gained some weight on the trip, huh? I actually don't know if I gained some weight. I feel like I didn't though. I do have a bit more pudge in the stomach area, but that's just because I wasn't working that area out. But I was walking a lot, so I don't think I really gained that much weight. Also, I feel like I didn't even really eat that much, to be honest. I feel like I didn't really eat that much. Oh, dude, there was this one like parfait thing at the kombini. At the 7-Eleven. There's a parfait at the 7-Eleven. I ate like 3 days in a row. It's so good. It's so good. It was like a oolong milk tea, boba parfait or something. So freaking good, bro. I ate it so many times. Even when I ate a really big dinner, we got back and I was like, I need that parfait, bro. Even after eating a really big dinner, I got back and I was like, I have to have that parfait. Eat your veggies, don't be like Pippa. Yeah, I think that actually helped to convince Michiru to try to eat the vegetables. She tried, to be fair. The one she couldn't finish, she gave to Iori. What else? It's so hard to think of things. It's really difficult to think of things. Because, like, all of it is such a good time, but I can't tell you about every single thing that happened. Glad you gotta eat lots of delicious food this trip. I think I ate more American food than Japanese food. How about Michiru's tumbler? Oh, the cup. the Starbucks cup. Did she tell you about it? I brought Michiru a big ass tumbler from America. But she mentioned she wanted one. And I'm not really a tumbler person, so I wasn't really sure like what exactly she wanted, but I asked her about it. And she just wanted a big ass tumbler from Starbucks. It's the Stanley, you know, the Stanley tumblers, like the giant ones. They're huge. They're freaking huge. So yeah, she mentioned she wanted one. So I was like, I might as well get her one. But yeah, apparently she's really into tumblers. Apparently she's very into tumblers. It's huge. It's gigantic. It's a really, really big cup. Do they not have those in Japan? I would imagine that the Japanese ones are not as big. I think the one that I got her was like 40 ounces. It's huge. It was giant. But she seemed to really like it, so I'm glad. I'm not there's some people who are really locked in on like the tumblers and like the different kinds and the different colors and editions and stuff. I wasn't really completely sure. I did a little bit of research and I got her one that's like an America exclusive one. But it's freaking huge, dude. It's freaking huge. But yeah, I think she likes it. American sized, yeah. I also got them like some snacks. I got these like strawberry baton snacks from Trader Joe's, and also I got them Dubai chocolate just cuz. And I also gave them a box of throat coat tea. Although I'm not sure if they know what it is because I didn't explain it to them. But yeah, and then I got NASA more Nerds gummy clusters because I remember she really liked those when we were in Canada. I got her 2 bags of Nerds gummy clusters, which is probably enough to last a Japanese person an entire year. The sugar content. But yeah. I didn't give Iori anything because Iori was in America. So I was like, I was thinking of getting her stuff, but I was like, whatever she wants, she probably got herself already. Costco size gummy clusters. I don't know what the Costco size is. I just got it's the small bags. The small bags that still have the Ziploc on it. So not the smallest one, but maybe like the third, number 3. It has a zip on it that you can close it again, but it's still like the somewhat small size bag. Dubai chocolate sounds really funny when you know its other meaning. I don't know the other meaning. What do you mean? Oh yeah, we went to Rainforest Cafe. We went to Rainforest Cafe. I think Pippa just gets really excited about any like themed cafe, especially if it's American. Yeah, there's a Rainforest Cafe by the Disneyland in Tokyo. I'm pretty sure all the Rainforest Cafes in America are gone, other than maybe like one of them. Yeah. So we went to Rainforest Cafe, and it was surprisingly pretty good. There's about a dozen left. Really? All the ones that I'm familiar with are not there anymore. I'm pretty sure. Like the Disneyland one is gone. Pretty sure some other ones were gone. I don't remember the other ones, but pretty sure some other ones were gone. Yeah. I also went to Chikawa Land, but only with Iori. And like, low-key, I don't think Iori really cares that much about Chikawa, but she like... Iori is an awful person to shop with because, like, she will just convince you to buy stuff. She will low-key just convince you to buy stuff. And I'm like, aren't you supposed to be doing the opposite? Like, I'll pick up something and she'll be like, won't that look great on your desk? I'm like, shut up, dude. Shut up. But yeah, she came to Chikawa Land with me. I'm pretty sure just to enable me and also to watch me literally squeal over Chikawa. She was also my cameraman, so she took pictures for me and stuff. It was awesome, and I got to teach her the Chikawa lore as we walked through. It was awesome. I will say though, if you're not like a big Chikawa fan, Chikawa Park is probably gonna be really boring. It's not that big, it's pretty small, and most of it is just photo spots and then shopping. But there's Chikawa lore? Dude, what do you mean? Yeah, there's Chikawa lore. There's a whole storyline. There's many storylines. Yeah. There's a lot of Chikawa lore, dude. Basically a big store. Well, no, the photo spots are first. It's like the first floor is like a lot of displays that you can take pictures with. And then the second floor is the shops and like games, but you have to pay for the games. But it was so cute, dude. I will say it was a little lackluster. It was a little lackluster because there weren't that many displays, to be honest. Like, the display area was pretty small. Also, for it being a photo spot heavy place, the lighting was awful. The lighting was terrible. Like, I don't know why you would make a place that's mainly just for photos and make the lighting so bad. It was cute though. I still enjoyed it. And I took I took pictures with the Chiikawa mascots, the ones with the people wearing the costumes. And there's this one really funny picture of me and Iori, and it's like me hugging Hachiware with like the most joyful look on my face, and Iori just standing to the side staring at us. It wasn't even intentional, but it looks so funny. How much did you and your enablers end up spending? Not that much, to be honest. I think I spent like... Okay, this is just at the Chiikawa Park though. I spent more... I also bought stuff at Chiikawa Land. It's confusing. Chiikawa Land is this Chiikawa Stores franchise. All the Chiikawa stores are called Chiikawa Land, but then the actual like place with the displays is called Chiikawa Park. So I bought more stuff in Chiikawa Land, but at Chiikawa Park, I bought like maybe $40 worth of stuff. At Chiikawa Land, I think I spent like $100. But I got a lot of stuff, so it's like, it's a good deal. It's a good deal, I think. Yeah. Did you hug Iori back? Well, she wasn't going for a hug. She wasn't going for a hug. Lighting where you can't see anything hides the shoddy workmanship. Okay, but like, you can look closely at them and they don't even look bad. Like, I feel like it would look fine even if the lighting was better. How many items is that? Because like at Disney, $100 gets you like one item. That's only an American Disney though. At the Tokyo Disney, you can actually buy a decent amount of stuff for like not that much. Like the Disney ears at Tokyo Disney, I think are like less than $20 each. Whereas in America, the ears at Disneyland are like $30. Chiikawa addiction going strong. I love Chiikawa, dude. Dude, I was messaging Lutzi. You guys know Lutzi Mama, my artist. I was messaging Lutzi Mama for something yesterday, and like, I forgot how, but we both ended up using Chiikawa like Discord emojis. And I never thought to like ask about it, but yesterday like we kind of wrapped up our conversation, and I was like, Are you a Chiikawa fan too? Are you a Chiikawa fan too? And she responded with like it was like the most excited I've ever seen. She sent me like pictures of her Chiikawa plushies and her Chiikawa figures. And she was like, yeah, this one's my favorite. This one's my favorite. Who's your favorite? And I love this one because he's so funny. And I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute. And then I showed her my pictures too. And we kept exchanging how much we love Chiikawa. It was kind of awesome. We have like one shared favorite character too. It's kind of awesome. Cute bear bonding, yeah. Yeah, she's so sweet. She's so lovely. Oh wait, I need to show you guys something, dude. I need to show you guys something. So Lutzi has an artist friend who is apparently like kind of a fan, or just like quietly watches from the sidelines. And they drew me something. He's actually drawn me something before as well. I mean, I think you guys would recognize it. Let me download first. You guys would probably recognize it. This one is the original one that he drew. So the same person who drew this drew me a new thing for my anniversary. Oh, it's so large. Oh, it's so large. Hold on. Is that Street Fighter? I don't know. I don't know what their inspiration was, but it's awesome. Sorry, I'm trying to make this smaller. Why is it so big? This is their gift for me. For my anniversary. Isn't it kind of awesome? My vocabulary for good things has devolved into kind of awesome. This is the artist if you wanna... This is the artist. It looks just like me, doesn't it? It looks exactly like me. Exactly what I look like. But yeah. I remembered I actually have something else to show you guys. You guys know how I have a tail, right? You know how I have a tail? But artists might understand the pain of trying to draw Uruka using my reference sheet. Because my reference sheet doesn't have a tail. That ends now. We have an updated reference now. And I have a tail. I got my tail. You can see my tail on the reference now. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Wait a second, I forgot to tell them to update my height. No, okay, this is still not accurate. My height needs to be updated. Let's not look at the height part. But the tail. Well, let me message you. Wait, I forgot. Change the height. $170 without the ears. So with the ears, how big are my ears? With the ears, probably like... Can't think of centimeters. My ears are huge. I feel like my ears are at least 10 centimeters tall. They have to be. So with my ears, 180. With my ears, probably like 180. My ears are freaking huge, dude. Okay, let's... I'm pretty sure my ears are at... The diameter of my ears is absolutely like 10 centimeters. They are. They're huge, bro. Do you know 10 centimeters is not that big? It's 4 inches. A little less than 4 inches. radius is 5 cm. Dude, do you understand how small 5 centimeters is? Oh, you meant radius. No, but they stick up against my head. You realize that my ears are not like exactly like a regular bear's ears. Like they're literally 2 plates on my head. I swear to God, my ears are 10 centimeters diameter. I have big ears, guys. You have to understand. Okay, let's say my ears add 8 centimeters, okay? Let's say they add 8. I feel like the only reason you guys are getting mad is because you're not that tall. But realistically, my ears are like 10 centimeters, bro. So they're probably sticking out like 7 or 8 centimeters at least. My ears are actually plates. I can probably just get my Disney Mickey ears and measure it myself because that's what they look like. Teddy bear ears, the best kind of ears, better than normal bears. The best bear. I have the ears of a moon bear. The moon bears have the dinner plate ears. I'll say like 178 with the ears, probably. I feel you guys are underestimating or overestimating how big a centimeter is. Because it is, my ears are certainly very large. My ears are certainly very large. Because if you look at the thing, like, there's only a very little part of the circle of my ear that is in my head. Most of it is outside. 10 centimeters is huge. Yes, but compare... I don't know how to explain this to you guys, but if you compare the proportion of your own head and then put a circle above it in the same proportion of my ears, you will realize that my ears are freaking huge. Like, not just like the little tiny bear ears that stick out a little bit like a half dome. I have big ass ears. I got big ass ears, dude. I got dinner plates for ears. You listed your height. The height on this is wrong. I've grown taller since then. Anyways, the point is, I have tail on my reference now. That's the point. There's tail, there's tail. Okay. Okay. A VTuber grew up. Yeah. I grew taller. $170. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. Me and my big eye ears. Bum, bum. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna touch those ears, guys. Wish me luck. You're not gonna live to tell the tale if you try to touch my ears. Nor my tail. Yeah, I guess some people have told you guys about the hotel, the haunted hotel. This is not the one in Kabukicho. We moved. The one in Kabukicho was only me and Leah at first. We just needed a partial place to stay for a bit before moving to the other hotel. Apparently, other people, the other Origins members, thought it was haunted. I didn't hear or see anything. If you want to hear my POV, it seems like a completely normal hotel to me. Maybe like, you know how like when people talk about paranormal activity, they say that some people are more inclined to some people are more inclined to seeing and feeling spiritual and paranormal things than others. Maybe I'm just not built for that because I did not see or hear anything. Like, me and Leah's room was right next to Temma's, and Temma was telling us that there was like screaming sounds. Temma was telling us there were like screaming sounds and like rumbling outside, and I did not hear a single thing. I did not hear or see a single thing, and Pippa was like, yeah, there was like someone like pounding on my— oh no, Temma was the one that's saying like someone was pounding on my door and like screaming in like English or something. And I'm like, if there was a ghost in Japan, I don't think they would be speaking English. I don't know. But I didn't hear anything. And our room was like right next to hers, so if there was actually someone screaming, we would definitely have heard it. It's also Kabukicho. No. That hotel was not in Kabukicho. I don't know what timelines people have got you on, but the hotel that we were all staying in was not in Kabukicho. And then apparently Michiru went to the elevator and like someone went into the elevator. But then when the door opened, there was no one in it. Which is kind of freaky, but also maybe they just went to another floor. I don't know. I heard this story like second hand from like someone who heard it from someone who heard it from Michiru, so like I don't know exactly what happened. But yeah, like multiple people thought this hotel was haunted, and me and Leah were like, what? We didn't experience anything. Pippa said she heard something weird outside too. But I didn't hear anything. We were also all on— not all, but we were separated into different floors. Like three were on one floor, 3 were on another floor, and then 1 was on another floor. And like this hotel didn't let you go to the other floors unless you had a key card that was for a room at that floor. Like you have to tap your key card at the elevator to go to the floor. So it couldn't have just been another Origins member messing around, you know? Uruka, what are you holding? Stop! I'm eating my snacks, bro. I'm eating my snacks. The JPs were punking you. But the JPs were not on our floor. There were no JPs on our floor. Actually, the JPs were all on the same floor. The JPs were on the same floor. And then me, Leah, and Temma were all right above them. And then Pippa was like way above us. So yeah. I don't know. Seems like a normal hotel to me. I did not experience any paranormal activity. Ah! Did Sakana segregate you girls again? No, we just had a certain amount of rooms and it was kind of up to us how we wanted to split it. Like, me and Leah work well as roommates. We work really well as roommates. So we usually room together. And then Temma had her own room, Pippa had her own room, Michiru had her own room, and then Iori and Nasa were together. It was really funny though because like Sakana booked all of the rooms under like me and Leah because we were like the first ones there. So you booked all the rooms under me and Leah, but the thing about the hotel is like you can't check in unless you have your passport. And me and Leo kind of didn't want to like stand around in the hotel waiting for people to come. So we like I was actually the first one at the hotel because Leo was off doing something else. So I was the first one to check into the hotel. I didn't check in, I just dropped my luggage. And I was like, I have other people coming. Can I just leave their names with you or something so that they can come by themselves? And they're like, yeah, sure. Yeah, just tell me their full names. And I was like, oh yeah, wait a second. I was like, just give me a moment. I got my phone. I was like, what's your name? Give me your name now. It was a little awkward, but the ones that I had to sign in were really quick to respond. I already knew Yuri's name, so like that was fine. And then the other one was really quick to respond, so it was fine. But then like the next time, me and Leah were trying to check in for like the JPs that were coming in later. And they were like, yeah, that's fine, just tell us their names. And then we look at each other. We're like, do you know their name? Like, nope. Do you know her name? It's like, nope. And then the hotel person was like, you don't know their name? And we're like, no, not their full name, no. And the hotel person was like, okay. Okay. And we were like, you know, we'll just come with them. We'll be with them. It's fine. Probably seems like some kind of human trafficking or something. Yeah, because like we were clearly foreign because we were speaking English and stuff, and then like we put down their names and they were like, oh, Japanese person? We're like, yes. And they were like, okay. Probably seems so suspicious. But yeah, that's what we had to do. That's what we had to do. I blame Sakana though. I blame Sakana. Oh yeah, also when we went to the Harry Potter thing, we went to buy stuff and like all 7 of us were there at the cashier. And then like we're clearly like a group of like mixed nationalities. It's very like both appearance wise and language wise, it's very clear. And the girl at the cashier was like, how do you guys know each other? And Iori was like, oh, we met on like online games. And the cashier was like, sugoi. Sugoi. She was like, I'm so jealous. What the heck? That's so cool. And we're like, yeah, we're really cool. That is cool. We're so cool. Yeah. But there was one time that, like, okay, Yori usually makes reservations, and there was one time I showed up at the restaurant, like, without the other people, because we were all split off. And then, like, I was like, reservation, and then they were like, what's the name? And then I deadass forgot how Japanese naming conventions were, so I was just like, Yori. And they were like, Hakushika? And I'm like, yes. I forgot. I deadass forgot that they go by their family names. Leah, we met while erping in Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Ew, man. Ew. Gross. Are you clipping your nails? No, I'm playing with a tape measure. Oh, on my flight back, I watched Project Hail Mary and also Hoppers. They were good. I don't know if I'm like... I don't know if I was just really tired, but like, it is a good movie. But I don't know, a lot of things in Project Hail Mary, I'm like, there's no fucking way. Like, there's, especially in the beginning, I'm like, there's no way you're the only person who thought of this. Like, that's like the first thing I would think of testing, isn't it? Like, how are you, out of all of the scientists, how are you the only person who thought of that? Like, I feel like that's the most obvious experiment to conduct. It's sci-fi. No, it's not even the sci-fi that baffles me. It's the fact that no one else out of all the other scientists and the whole entire organization thought of that. When it's like dead ass the most obvious thing. Like, oh yeah, we need to test why they're going to Venus. Like, why would they be going to Venus? No one knows why, and we can't figure out how to go, why they're going to Venus. He can't be the only person to have thought of testing that. Like, he couldn't have been the only person to think of that. And then like when Ryan Gosling is like, why would they be going there when there's no oxygen? Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking The book goes a lot more into the science, supposedly. I guess I would believe that. It was an enjoyable movie. It was just I was watching it and I was like, there's no way you did not think of that before. Like, if you really do have a PhD, even I don't even have a PhD, and I maybe this is confirmation bias, but I feel like I would have thought of that too. Like, oh, they're all heading towards Venus? What does Venus have that they might want? Oh, maybe we should test that. Like, oh, is that really that hard? And it was good though. The only thing about these like apocalypse type movies is that I want to see what happens afterwards, you know? I want to see the aftermath. And they always end because that's not the point of the movie, but like I want to see the aftermath, man. I guess Interstellar did it a little bit, but like it was kind of lackluster. Explaining the science in the book in autistic detail would probably derail the plot. I feel like they could have made it a little more believable though. A little bit. Also, the thing with communicating with the alien, like, there's no way, like, there's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no freaking way. That I can excuse though, because it's sci-fi. But yeah, it was good. A hot guy being smart, no way. No, that's not the problem I have. My problem is the smart guy being too dumb. That's my problem. It's not a problem of hot guy being smart. It's my problem is smart guy being too dumb. Just enjoy the movie, Uruka. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed the movie, but like, still. I think two intelligent species making genuine efforts to contact each other is believable. It is believable, but not to the extent that they were, I think. Like, I think it would have taken a lot longer for Gosling to actually decipher and put into like a code what Rocky was saying so that it could actually be translated into coherent sentences. But again, it's sci-fi, so whatever. It's sci-fi, so it's fine. It was good. I watched... What else did I watch? Oh, I was gonna watch the Michael Jackson movie, but then I ended up sleeping too much and then I couldn't. On the way there, I watched The Devil Wears Prada 2, which was interesting. I liked the first movie. The second one was... okay. The what? The Devil Wears Prada 2. I really liked the first one. It came out like 20 years ago, and they recently came out with a sequel. Honestly, I think it was mostly just like a fan thing. I feel like if you weren't really into the first movie or you didn't watch it, you wouldn't really like know what's happening, to be honest. And that Anne Hathaway walkaway fashionista movie. Yeah. From 07. Yeah. That one. I liked it. I really liked it. The first one. Second one. Yeah. It was alright. What else? What else happened, bro? I don't... I'm still really tired. Although I did wake up at like 3 p.m. today. It's hard to think of stuff. It's really difficult to think of stuff. Usually I'm able to go in like chronological order and say things like detail by detail, but like genuinely so much happened and I'm really tired. The Uber driver that Pippa was talking about was interesting. I was in that Uber the first time we got him. I never went back in his Uber because usually we always need 2 Ubers. We always need 2 Ubers to fit everyone, so it's always me and Pippa calling the Uber, so I'm never really in an Uber with Pippa if it's everyone. But he's an interesting guy. He started to talk to us, and then he started conversating, and then Pippa started conversating. They were having full-on conversations with like the Google Translate text-to-speech. It was interesting. And then like he was like, when do you guys leave? And we're like, oh, we're leaving on this day. And he's like, do you have a ride to the airport? And we're like, no. He's like, you should I drive you. People was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, I mean, I guess that's cool. I guess that's cool. He seemed like a really nice guy. And he would respond to all of her questions. But low-key, I was like, hey Pippa, you should probably ask him what the rate is for driving to the airport, because like if you're not like Ubering, you don't know how much they're gonna charge you. Like, you might want to ask his rates before you actually get him to drive you to the airport, because the airport is also hella far. She loves her taxis. She really does. Anytime we're like, we're gonna take the train, she's like, hell no. I'm like, why? I don't understand why she's so against the trains. They're really not that bad. They're really not that awful. But yeah, the taxis, I don't know if people realize this. Anytime we tell stories about the Ubers, well, none of the Ubers in Japan are just like random ass cars. The Ubers are either taxis or they're from private chartering is that the right word? Private chartering services. There's no just like random ass dude Uber. They're all either official taxis or a private like chauffeur service. So like none of the drivers are just random dudes or random people. So it's like it's kind of hard to get scammed if you use Uber. Unless you're not using the Uber app and you're just talking to your Uber driver through Line. Oh yeah, all the Ubers are pretty nice, because if we're trying to fit more people, we get the nicer ones. And the taxis are pretty nice as well. Aren't Japanese trains really good? Yeah. They're pretty good. They're really efficient. But she just doesn't want to get on the trains. Which is like, I understand not wanting to be in a crowded place, but like if it's not rush hour, it's really not that bad. Like I'm fine with trains, and I wouldn't want to be on the train in Japan from, I don't know, 4:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. But other than that, it's fine. Other than that, I think it's fine. It's really not that difficult to navigate either, because like if you just type your destination in Google Maps, it'll tell you like the exact platforms and everything. It's like pretty easy to navigate as long as you got Google Maps. But I can understand why she's scared of them. Like, if you haven't gone on the trains, it is kind of scary. But once you get used to it after a few times, it's really not that bad. Yeah, there was one time Pippa and Temma realized they were going to the same place. And, and Temma was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna get on the train. And then before Temma could even finish her sentence, Pippa was like, I'm not going with you. I'm not going with you. And we all decided to just go together in Pippa's Uber. We went back to Yodobashi. the shit one. The one where someone shit in it. I don't know what else. I feel like I'll think of something later, but I'm still kind of out of it. I'm still kind of out of it. Did you witness the Dookie? Hell no, dude. Thankfully not. I don't know what I would do if I witnessed that. Gouge out my eyeballs. The Ikebukuro shitter. Yeah, the Ikebukuro shitter. I am still very confused on how and why that happened. But I also don't really want to know. I don't know. It was just a good time overall. The weather wasn't awful. It was hot, but it wasn't super hot. Like August was really bad. When we went in August 2 years ago, oh, I thought I was gonna die for real. But it wasn't too awful. Like it was hot. It was hot, don't get me wrong. But it wasn't like a I'm literally gonna die from stepping outside situation. Ugh. It rained a little bit. It wasn't too bad. Excuse me. It rained a tiny bit. I had an umbrella though. Yeah, it wasn't really too bad. We brought like fans to Disney, which was helpful. But I remember we went to Disney in August 2 years ago. And that was really... I had the swamp ass was so awful. It was so terrible. But yeah, it wasn't that bad, but I'm still glad to be back in dry land right now. I'm still glad to be back in dry land. I like it when the air is not moist. It's not really a fun time to be in moist air. But yeah, I really like spending time with Origins, especially when all of us are together. It's so nice. I love it so much. I love them so much. I hope we can all see each other again sometime soon. Like very soon. Probably not, but I hope we can. Ugh. Yeah. Ooh. I just cannot emphasize just how much fun and how comfy it was. everyone clearly needs to like level their energy. Well, I think Tenma and Iori are their social batteries are pretty good. Tenma is just like up yapping whenever. No, Tenma's yappy in the morning and then she goes to sleep like really early. Anytime we're like, oh, we're gonna do this at night, she's like, no, I'm gonna sleep. But she's like very energetic in the morning. Although that's probably why she's very energetic in the morning. But the rest of us are like dead in the morning. Like we do not really talk much in the morning. Which is also why me and Leah are pretty good roommates. I think our energy levels are somewhat similar. Like we do not talk at all for the first like hour that we're awake in the morning until we need to go. The first words we say to each other are probably either I need to pee or let's go now. And at nighttime we also both we have our scrolling time together. It also works out because like I personally prefer to shower like as soon as possible and then just like chill before I sleep. And then Leah likes to like Leah has her couch time. She just likes to scroll after coming back and then she just showers like right before she sleeps. So it works out, but I didn't realize that and I felt really bad because I take a really long time to shower and stuff and I was like, I don't want to hold you up. And it was like, no, you're fine. I'm just scrolling. So it kind of works out that like we have different preferences for our routines. Why do you pee so much? You can't just ask someone that. you can't just ask someone that. I don't know, man. I think I just have a really small bladder. I just have a really small bladder. That's it. Oh, apparently this happened in Nasa and Iori's room. Apparently, Nasa fell asleep while setting her alarm once. But it was like a really robotic sounding alarm sound. And like Iori was in the shower. And like when she came out of the shower, she was like, what the fuck am I listening to? I think that's their only haunted story. I don't think they actually had a real haunted story. You're always well hydrated. That I am. I am always well hydrated. NASA is unique. NASA is special. We were at Disneyland and they have like different sections that are supposed to look like different countries, and there was like a part that was supposed to look like New York, and there was like a sign on the wall that said like curb your dog. And I turned around and NASA was on all fours getting someone to take a picture of her, and I was like, what the fuck? NASA? NASA? Hello? And then there was another point that we were at the Harry Potter thing, and they had like pictures of like the concept art on the wall. And there was one of the concept art of Harry fighting Voldemort, and like Voldemort has these like robe ribbon thingies that he uses to like wrap around Harry. And NASA was like, oh, etchy. I'm like, NASA, I don't think this is a hentai. I don't know if you watch the same Harry Potter as the rest of us, but I don't think this is a hentai. I don't think we're shipping Voldemort and Harry. It was an experience. She says the most interesting things just out of nowhere. Oh yeah, I remember we told the JPs about the Yodobashi shit situation. And then like there was one time all the Ians, all of us were. This is when Temma was gonna take the train, but then Pippa was like, "Hell no!" So we just took an Uber. We were like, "We're going to Ikebukuro now." To like just Michiru because Michiru was giving me back something. We're going to Ikebukuro now, and she just stands there and she's like, "Yodobashi," and we're like, "Yeah." Unfortunately. Fortunately, we did not see any shit there. That is a very good thing. Looks like being with NASA will prevent you from getting bored. Yeah. Yeah. I love them. They're so fun. They're so fun. But yeah. Had a great time, and the work we had went really smoothly too. Like usually there's like a little bit of like uncertainty or like things kind of being a little rough around the edges, but it went really smoothly. So that's awesome too. Overall out of 10, how was the trip? I would say 9 out of 10. The only reason why it's not 10 out of 10 is because I wish we had more time. I wish we had more time. And also the shitter. Well, the shitter didn't actually affect me at all. we didn't see or smell the shit, so yeah. It was fine. It didn't really affect me. Yeah, I wish we had more time together. Yeah. 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 And maybe I would have liked to eat sushi one more time. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna end for now, and I'm probably gonna think of more stuff as I show you my haul on Friday. But before that, I'm gonna do violin karaoke tomorrow. Back to our regular scheduled violin karaoke. Did you eat salmon? I did eat salmon, and it was delicious. How's your phone? I haven't tried it, but I feel like it should be fine. The problem now is, why is VTube Studio crashing? That's the real issue. Because the phone can get it fixed, whatever. But software issue is beyond me. Oh, it didn't crash this time. We can test it now. Oh my god, my ears just cleared. Oh, I'm hearing in 4K. Holy shit. Holy shit though. Holy shit though. Yo. We're so back.
Whoa. Whoa.
We're so back. Yeah, I don't know why VTube Studio kept crashing that one time. It shouldn't be connected to the fact that there's a phone. Like, my phone isn't even plugged into my computer. Like, that should not have affected VTube Studio crashing. So I don't know. That was very strange. Not really sure why. We're so back. The Chibi Uruko's fun to have for stream though. Fine. Just tell me that you hate me. Just tell me that you hate me. You get extended ear pressure days after flight too. Yeah, I used to get it really bad when I was a kid. Like I feel bad for the rest of the people on the flight, but my ears, the pressure in my ears used to be so awful when I was a kid. Like it hurt so terribly that I would genuinely be screaming on the flight. I feel really bad for everyone else, but I was in a lot of pain. Thankfully now that I'm older, it's not that bad. Like I usually don't really feel pain anymore. It's just, it clogs up. But yeah, I would be like screaming, crying. It was awful. Now we can't see the okra chip motions. I'm out of okra chips anyways. Well, no, I'm out of okra chips in this bag. I have a second bag. I'm gonna buy more. I only bought 2 bags, but I want to stock up because I think it's only a summer thing. They always disappear after summer. Now you only stream half as long. No, I don't scream at all. I don't scream anymore. I don't feel the pain, but I do feel the clogging. It's pretty awful. It's pretty awful. Oh no, NASA just raided. I was gonna raid into NASA. Hi NASA. Welcome raiders. Welcome raiders. Welcome raiders. Hello, hi NASA. NASA cute. Yeah, NASA cute. NASA cute. I'm just about to end, so I guess we can do a double raid. Oh, make sure to get the Origins anniversary merch. We just talked about Uruka. What do you mean you talked about Uruka? What did you talk about? That makes me scared. What did you talk about? What was in your letter to NASA? I'm not telling you. Did she tell you about it? I'm not telling you what I wrote. Use the Origins Annie merch. What a coincidence. We too just talked about NASA. That's true. We did just talk about NASA. What were you guys talking about? What were you saying about me? I want to know. What were you saying about me? Now we trade information, yeah. I gotta know. I wanna know. Oh, and then there's the Phase Annie merch. Yeah, we're talking mad shit about how Uruka's extremely cute. No, you are not from the NASA raid. I know you were here. Yeah, I wrote little letters for everyone, and I included like a little photo that I took, like a print of a photo that I took, just as a little memorabilia. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not great with words. It takes me a long time to think about what to say, and even then I'm not great with words, so it comes out very lackluster. But I wanted to write letters to everyone, because it's definitely not something that I can say to their face. I gave it to them and I was like, wait until I'm out of the country to open it. Do not read this in front of me. It's fine, just know NASA was really happy. Aww. Aww. Okay, I'm really happy that she was really happy. She talked about how she quickly tried to read it while you were in front of her. Yeah, man. She was like eyeing me and like slyly opening the envelope, and I was like, no. No. These letters are definitely not sappy and cringe, they are classified documents. Don't open until I am outside of Japanese airspace. Exactly. Exactly. I don't want to be there while you're reading it. I don't want to see you while you're reading it. I don't want to see you after you've read it in person. Wait until I'm gone for real. Oh, dude, I was finishing up writing the letters because I ran out of time when I was packing. I was finishing up writing the letters in the hotel room while Leah was showering. And I was like in the middle of writing it when Leah came out of the shower and she walked towards me because the hairdryer was on desk. And she walked towards me and I was in the middle of writing like her letter, and I slammed my hand on the table and she was like, "What's your problem?" She was like, "What's your problem, dude?" I'm like, "Nothing." Nothing. She was like, "What?" I'm like, "No, nothing at all." She's like, "Jesus." And I'm like, no, nothing. And then I wrote in I realized later on that like even if she could see I was writing something, she wouldn't be able to see what I was writing because she's like low-key blind. And I actually wrote that in the letter. And she was like, "Fuck you, man." But yeah, those were the letters that I wrote people. And I wrote the ones from Michiru and Nasa like dead ass in Japanese. And when I tell you that it took so long, bro. It took so long. I don't know how to I don't typically handwrite Japanese. Also, my Japanese is not very good. It took so long, dude. It took so freaking long. It's not even the kanji that's the problem. I know how to write Chinese, so the kanji is like not even the issue. Like I do not know how to write hiragana. Like I don't know how to handwrite hiragana. It took so freaking long, bro. It took so long to make it look natural. And I have like copies of me like trying to get it to look right, and it just looks really weird. I think it ended up looking okay though. My stroke order is fine, dude. I know how to write Chinese. I think my stroke order is fine. If anything, it doesn't look super gaijin at least. It'll just look like a Chinese person wrote it. Yeah, dude, the hiragana was the thing tripping me up. The hiragana was the thing tripping me up. Because I'm not used to writing it. Kanji, I can write, no problem. But it was... If you're ever curious what NASA does with them, just ask her. She likes to safely store them away. Did she tell you guys what she does with them? Did she tell you guys? I don't particularly want to ask. It's one of those things that it's like, the reason why I hand wrote it was, number one, I wanted to include a photo that I took. Number 2, it feels more personal. Number 3, the moment I give it to them, I don't have to remember it. The moment I give it to them, I can just forget about it. Like, if I send it in text, like, I'll have to live with the fact that that digitally exists, you know? Paper is awesome because I can just give it to them and forget about it. Hiragana is easy though. It's easy to read. It's not easy to write. I studied Japanese on my own, so I never hand wrote anything. I can read it, I can't write it. Well, I guess now I can, but I have to follow a reference though. I can't remember how to write it. Also, like, it's low-key really obvious when someone is like in the learning phase of Japanese because the way that they handwrite Japanese looks like really, really intentional. And I was trying to avoid looking like that. Like I was trying to make it look natural. Because I am very aware that when a lot of people are learning Japanese, when they write the Japanese, it looks really stiff. And I didn't want it to look stiff. I did my best. I genuinely took like an hour to write each one. Just because of the Japanese. You know how to write Chinese characters? Yeah. I was in Chinese school for like 10 years of my life. Unfortunately. Yeah, I do hope that they like them. I would like to forget that they exist. I just want to convey what I think, but I don't want to remember that I did that because it's kind of cringe. But I would hope that they liked it. Yeah. I hope they liked it. Come on, Uruka, liking your friends is not cringe. That's somewhat part of the image thing I was talking about. Not just in like clothing and makeup and stuff, but like my image, quote unquote, my outward image is like very okay, I'm cringe describing myself like that, but like my outward image is very nonchalant. Believe it or not. Even though I care on the inside, my image outside is very nonchalant. It's very difficult for me to convey how I feel to people. It makes me feel cringe. But like, I'm starting to try not to care about that. Starting to try not to care about that. It is never cringe to put heartfelt words to paper. Like, objectively, I know it's not cringe. And I'm sure it makes the other people happy. But inwardly, I feel cringe. That image isn't exactly ruined by being kind and admitting you care. Well, see, the thing is, like, part of the reason why I've become so outwardly cold is because, like, when I was younger, When I was younger, I think I think I cared about too many people. And then I realized that not everyone actually really cares about you. So it's not just cringe, but scary in a way. So I've become kind of closed off in that way. Like, it feels like I can't, because I've gotten like weird looks. I've gotten weird looks about it before. And that's partially the reason why I am the way I am. But we've known each other for 5 years. And we are kind of stuck with each other. So like, even if they think I'm weird, too bad. All right, let's raid. So the letters are a yearly performance review? No. No. It's not a performance review. It's also the first one I've written to them in 5 years. Amy and Shinong are live. Let's raid. I feel like I've raided both of them like somewhat same amount of times. They're both sometimes around this time. Who should I choose? Who should I choose? You haven't streamed for 78 years, brother. I'm not even that old. Let's do we can do let's do Amy. Let's do Amy. Yo, she's back. Yeah, I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave. Not forever though. I'm coming back tomorrow. I'm coming back tomorrow. Okay. I'm sure more memories will be jogged when I do my haul stream on Friday. Just from showing you stuff. Okay. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow for violin karaoke. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to leave a comment about your favorite part, even though I was kind of just rambling deliriously the whole time. Subscribe if you haven't already. Send Origins all your love from me because I love them. Tomorrow's in 4 minutes. Let's freaking go. Okay, I'm not streaming again in 4 minutes though. Okay. And buy the merch. Yeah. 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 And also, help us crowdfund our money from the scam restaurant back. Thank you.